transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold. Right microphone. There we go. Hi, I didn't forget how to stream. Hello, chat. Hi. Yo. Indeed. Brother. Hi. How's it going, everybody? I am back. Gone for a couple days, you know. It's a lazy January. It's just the way it goes. January is always that. It's the most crashing out time of the year. We out here though. We're back. So yeah. Like a blitzkrieg of information, like a blitzkrieg. Ton of news that we got to talk about, like several things that have happened this week that are worth checking out. Yeah, I want to investigate the DLC FPS thing. Like, what the hell is that about, dude? Monster Hunter DLC FPS thing, has that been released? Am I streaming the RE9 showcase? So I got to get up early tomorrow for a meeting in LA, but I should be back. And yeah, the Resident Evil 9, they're like showing Leon gameplay tomorrow, are they not? There's like a Leon gameplay thing. What the hell, Blue Goo? What are you talking about? RE Showcase is at 2 p.m. Pacific. Okay. Yeah, I think I should be able to check that out. Capcom is showing too much, don't you think? No, dude, they haven't shown enough. Like, what do you mean showing too much? You've just been gaslit into thinking that we're not supposed to know anything about the game that's coming out. Like, oh, it's pretty short. It's like 12 minutes. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. What kind of speakers do you use for games? I just have some Logitech speakers. They're nothing special. They are nothing special. Yeah, that's the problem, is that they really haven't shown anything on the game. Like, we don't know how you engage with the world. Is it just all corridors like previous Resident Evils? Is it like RE8, which is venture around and like look for stuff? We haven't seen anything. I am, as a heads up, chat, as we, Fatal Fury thing was a leak. It was a leak, but it was like put out and it's everywhere now. There's like no way we can't talk about it. I wish I could be like, oh, you know, Fatal Fury thing is not like confirmed, but it turned from a leak into a full release. So they're like, fuck it, which is the smart thing. Capcom's done that in the past before. Where it's like, uh-oh, this is bad. Might as well just drop it. Might as well just drop it. So now it's official. So it's like we can talk about it, which is worth talking about. Follow me here. I have really good opinions on RE7, but it's been a long time since I've played it, since it like came out. I remember really enjoying RE8 when it came out, but subsequent and following opinion over the years of not playing it has sort of led me to feel that, that game was kind of forgettable. You know, it was okay. So what I'm saying is, outside of obviously going back to RE4 remake, and potentially, I don't know how we play RE2 remake again, RE4 remake, what's up, Lance, and doing a randomizer for RE4, I kind of want to go back and play RE7 again because perspective and time has changed, bro. Like, I want to go back and see what the hell's going on. So, playthroughs, yeah, no, we have a lot of, granted, we have a lot of time. Resident Evil does not come out until the end of next month, but that will quickly begin becoming much less. We're gonna have significantly less time over time. RE6, come on, yeah. 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 Neo 3 followed by RE9. Oh, shit. That's also right. That's coming out. I almost hope I don't like Neo 3, but I might. I didn't like Neo 2 as much as 1. I realized that there's only so much of this formula maybe that I could do. But I might end up really liking it. I might. Guess what was my quote unquote Neo 2, chat? Anybody know? What was my Neo 2? I got it eventually. No, it wasn't Code Vein. That was close to Neo, but it wasn't Neo. I got my Neo 2. It took until last year. It was Kazan. Yeah. Kazan was the closest thing to a Neo and a Neo like level design and gameplay loop and close to action game quality. That was like, oh, this shit's great. Holy hell. So NG4, nah, Ninja Gaiden's not a Neo-like. It's strictly an action game. Lies of P is not like Neo at all. It doesn't have like the loot explosions. It doesn't have like constantly comparing, grinding, and upgrading gear. Like that formula. What about Strangers of Paradise? Too cumbersome. Like too much of that game was weirdly cumbersome. It obviously was Neo inspired, but like it felt like a lot of the game mechanics were getting in the way of me having fun with it. Anyway, a criticism also of Neo games is that they don't really get great until New Game Plus. That kind of happened with Neo 1. Onimusha, no, I've played Onimusha. It is not a Neo-like. It's not. It's a straight-up action game, dude. There's almost no, like, RPG-ness to it at all. Did you ever try Rise of the Ronin by Team Ninja? I didn't. I did try, Wolong. So I have to say Wukong. I did try Wolong. And that, to me, just felt like, yeah, it is just Neo. Like, to me, I could not pick and point a lot of the things that were crazy unique about Wolong, which is also made by the Neo Team Ninja guys, right? And I'm like, yeah, this is just sort of, it just is this in a different time period. Like, it feels like it's trying to grab, yeah, like in a different audience. You try Wu Chang? Wu Chang is just a Souls-like. It's not really a Neo-like, from what I understand. Yeah, I played the Lies of P DLC. Full playthrough is up on the channel in high res. Yeah, Stranger of Paradise was so Neo. Like, dude, the climbing animations were straight up out of Neo. Like, door opening animations were just from Neo. Yeah, Wolong was more like, what we're talking about, chat, is not just being a Souls-like. Neo is kind of these games that are all about, like, consistent and perpetual gear upgrade, you know? And you just get so much gear, and it's about breaking down gear and turning gear into new gear and scaling gear, getting gear higher. Like, it's almost like a looter version of what like Diablo games almost do in some way. And you're either going to be really into the loot system, Gear Souls like, yes, 100%. Neo kind of like started that for the most part. When Neo likes be a thing now, absolutely. There's absolutely Neo-likes. A lot of them are made by the exact same devs, don't get me wrong. But all I'm trying to talk to you guys about is that I don't know if Neo 3 is going to get me. I'm going to try it. I hope it does. It's got a different system. But I really, really, really liked Neo 1. I liked it. And then Neo 2 was kind of Neo 1, just a little better. And it didn't look much better either. I don't remember. Visually, it didn't seem like there was really escalating. And the craziest thing about Neo 3 is that I look at Neo 3 and I'm like, this doesn't look that much different than Neo 1 from a graphical standpoint as well. Like, they all really kind of like, they don't seem like they're really jumping over jumping over the rail of the previous game in terms of like leaps of quality. They're kind of like, yeah. Is PSO Neo-like? Not at all. No, none of that kind of stuff is in PSO. PSO is much closer to Diablo 1. And literally that comparison was made ever since it was made. PSO is just not as much D2, because that wasn't out yet. It's just Japanese Diablo 1. That's all it really is, because there's not that much loot that you need to worry about. Diablo 1's nearly turn-based. So is PSO for the most part, dude. You stopped playing Neo 2 on PS5 because you wanted to play the PC version and never returned to it? I mean, that's kind of what it boiled down to. Like, I just wasn't... I think I turned on Neo 2 3 different times. I tried to get back into it because I was, like, looking for a game like that. And for some reason, it just never got me. For some reason, maybe it's the lack of direct story perspective where you have, like, the not Jerry of the River Dude. And the Jerry of the River Dude being the main protagonist, right? And then it just becoming generic creative character. You know what? And that's what they did with Kazan. Kazan's actually a dude, right? Maybe I just enjoyed it being a action game. Like, maybe. Yeah, William was the guy, and then Kazan was obviously in Kazan. Kazan's a dude. Like, that's all I'm saying is, like, maybe something about that formula with me personally of just flying through it with a creative character and just whacking for the sake of getting better. I don't know. I have no desire to play dress up. No, I do. No. Don't get me wrong. It just has to be good. Like, I played dress up like crazy in Neo 1, and I was Barbie fashion designer Fiesta Extreme in Kazan and shit, dude. I was constantly trying to get some cool ass things. And that's because, like, the core elements of the game were fun. Like, the combat was legit fun. Yeah, fashion Souls shit. I do that in every single Souls game. Anyway, it's like, yeah, I'm kind of curious. You're a fan of the universe Kazan takes place in? Yeah, no, not at all. No, I don't. I like DNF Duel because it was a wild and crazy fighting game that was, like, shitty but great. But I didn't know anything about that. I know of DFO from the old days of me working in the industry because the game was a competitor, but I've never played it. I've never played any of those old school, like, virtual world games, like the early pay to like very free to play, early era free to play mid 2000s games and shit. Nah, I never played many of them. I guess the only one I did was, like, I played Ragnarok online for like 2 sessions. That was about it. And I was like, yeah, this is okay. Do you believe your favorite game of all time is ahead of you or behind you? I definitely think of all time. That's a crazy question. It's a weird question, but I don't think my number one favorite game of all time is ever going to be eclipsed. It's just very hard for Final Fantasy VII OG to be eclipsed to me because you can't recapture the vibes of teenage youth straight up. You can get games that try. Has gaming peaked? But hear me out. Within the last 10 years, actually, it's been 11 now. That's depressing. By the way, 11th anniversary Bloodborne. Bloodborne undoubtedly took my number 2 spot as, like, my number 2 favorite game of all time. It beat out games like Resident Evil 4 as well as Metal Gear Solid, which I thought would never get eclipsed. I'm like, never. These games will always be like, it'll always be like FF7, Metal Gear 4, I'm sorry, Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil 4. It'll always be that shit, dude. Those games will never lose their spot. And I'm not like a giant purveyor of the industry. I don't play everything. But yeah, Bloodborne knocked all that shit down. Hey, you know what? In the same way that I'm not an old jaded bitch, I like being wrong sometimes. I like seeing what other people see, you know, and just allowing myself to experience that. I think it makes for great stream content as well, because sometimes it hits and sometimes it doesn't. As a reminder, chat, I'm not out here just to glaze these old games that you guys love so much. I played Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and I'm like, that shit was an 8. Like, it's fun. I liked it, but it wasn't nearly as good as Super Metroid. And then people are like, oh. People get all really pissed off, and I was like, yeah, I finally beat it, and I was like, yeah, oh hell no. Oh hell. So it's like, and even Super Metroid, I like Super Metroid a lot, but I thought Metroid Dread was better. I enjoyed Metroid Dread more. I enjoyed more of Metroid Dread as a game, not a perfect game, but I liked it more than even Super Metroid. There are parts of Super Metroid I would not want to play again. So anyway, it's like, even with modern day perspective, that shit was still very good. It was still like super good. But I can unequivocally say that I'm not just an old jaded bitch. I played my number 2 favorite game of all time like about 10 years ago, and it became that. It wasn't that on like first playthrough. It was like on subsequent playthroughs. I'm like, I think I love this shit. I think I actually love Bloodborne. I think this game is like, I couldn't stop thinking about it type shit. In that same fashion, that became my number 2. I just played over the past month my my number 2 favorite RPG of all time, and that second spot was occupied by Final Fantasy Tactics. It was FF7 and Final Fantasy Tactics, and yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics was usurped by Chrono Trigger. I think Chrono Trigger's, I like it more. I actually just like it more. Like, and I don't even think, not even just saying it's a better game. Yeah, it's a better game, but I also just liked it. Like, there were very few parts of that game I would not just be super enthusiastic about playing again. And I just played through Tactics again. Like, again, after like almost 10 years. I just played through Tactics again. And that shit was incredible. Like, the Tactics Evilise remaster, shit was incredible. Like, it reinforced my thoughts all over again that this is like my number 2 favorite RPG I've ever played. Like, it still is. And I've played it again and again and again and again over the years, right? Yeah, I think I like Chrono Trigger more. Believe it or not, now I'm a Chrono Trigger weeb. That's crazy. I looked up all the videos. I watched people speedrunning it. It just, I was deeply invested in the characters. I was considering playing Chrono Cross again. And I played that already. And I didn't like it. Necessarily, but it had me even considering it, where I was like, I'll play Chrono Cross again. Shit, dude. Yeah, I'll do it. I need to go steal the Chrono Trigger hair from Steve. That's what I got to do. Did I watch the GDQ one? No, not yet. I actually need to check that out. But I was like watching people play it, and I was just like, damn, dude. Shit is great. Shit is great. So that's all I got to say, is that, like, I'm one of you now, and you know, I think it's hard to not make comparisons to Final Fantasy VII because it's the same team that made the same game, like, back to back. And bro, like, there's just a lot of connective tissue between those games, and why I think they are so good, and why they're fucking timeless. Why it's like, you can go back and play Chrono Trigger right now, and it's like the quintessential ultimate 2D JRPG. And then you go and play old FF7 now, and it's like dirt ugly, earliest 3D era RPG you can possibly play. One of the earliest era 3D games you could play, and it's still good. It's still fun. You can still get a ton of enjoyment out of it, even if the translation is all fucked up, like, which is funny. So anyway, yeah, no, I think I don't know if there is a future where the next game ahead of me could possibly occupy like my top games of all time. I think that's absolutely the case. I think that absolutely can happen. Yeah, for sure. And do I want it to necessarily? No, I don't think I need to. I do not necessarily think it needs to. Anyway. Yeah, dude, there's some, I was watching, who's the dude that did the insane, like, he did like a 30-hour investigation into the translation of Final Fantasy VII and retranslated the whole game because the game was translated so fast. Made an entire video series after it. Who's the guy, chat? Tim Rogers. Yeah, Tim Rogers did like a massive video series covering that. And there are so many things that people remember about like FF7, and they were different in the remake, right? Little nods, little things that were different in the remake were like, even I was like, yeah, that really isn't that way in OG FF7. Turns out it actually is. And it's because of a very iffy translation at the time, done by like very few people very fast. So, like, no kidding, many of those elements that are actually in the new game are are held in direct comparison to the actual original story writers. And yeah, they're pretty much 1-to-1. Pretty much 1-to-1. The Red 13 situation is crazy. The Bald Club, I mean, that stuff's obvious, but like, no kidding, the Red 13 situation is made deeply apparent in the original game's actual translation, right? And not the one that was done quickly. All the Red 13 voice shit, yeah, see, that was there in the original game. It wasn't as obvious. It's weird, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. So it was the same script writers between the two FF7s, between, you mean all three FF7s, OG FF7, FF7 remake and rebirth is all the same writer. Yeah, it's Nojima. Yeah. Can you clarify? Yeah, so as for an example, Red 13, when he first gets to Cosmo Canyon, because of the way Japanese is very different, you can enunciate and deliver information within a text box a little bit more than you can in English. And no kidding, they're able to emphasize a very juvenile and younger speech pattern that Red 13 has for a moment before he like coughs and realizes how he's talking, and he addresses the party with a much more elderly speaking tone. But when he's talking to the people that are there, like Bugenhagen and shit like that, he's actually speaking with a young dialect. And that's without hearing the voice. It's like literally without hearing him talk. So it's like, oh, and the English localizer just didn't see it. There's unfortunately was like one piece of it that was like, too fast, you know? The other thing is that there's a lot of the original translation, the original dude that translated FF7 trying to be funny. The quote unquote retard line is one part that always sticks out, obviously. But there's other parts where like Barrett calls Cloud white boy. Like there's a couple of moments like that where there's actual like a racial identification and difference between the two. And apparently it just doesn't exist. Like it's just not there in the original game. Like in the original translation is like, is this is an interesting line. Is this there in the OG, in the actual Japanese text? It's not. It's added as like a spicy thing, a spicy 90s thing around that, like literal you all right white boy type of shit. So it's like, oh wow, interesting. So same thing happens in anime localization. No, this is not new. This is not new. Yeah, Bugenhagen, it's all Greek to me. There's a lot of that kind of stuff. At times it's really good. At times it's like, wow, this definitely nails what they were trying to say without it being sort of like completely culturally different. And then other times it misses the mark entirely. So it's like, damn, okay, interesting. This was really interesting. I started watching a lot of that when I was just like laying in bed and shit. So yeah, it was funny. Is there a video showing this? Yeah, I can, here, let me give it to you. It's very long-winded. The dude's video making style would not be appealing towards a lot of people. Tim Rogers, FF7. Yeah, it's this. So for those of you that are curious about it, it's very interesting. It's just that it's a big commitment. It's called Let's Mosey, a slow translation of Final Fantasy VII. And the cool part about like this entire thing is that like that line is very iconic, like about the growth of the character, everything about him, you know? And it was pretty spot on. Like it was, the way that was translated was pretty spot on. In fact, they lean into it even more. There's so much more in OG Final Fantasy VII in the original Japanese that is all about creating a persona around who you think you are and who you want to be perceived as, you know? But the person that's actually underneath that is very different. And that's like a huge thematic element of Final Fantasy VII, just massive. And it's the same reason why FF7 Remake series delves into the Shinra plotline so much, where it's like, oh, Shinra's just bad guys. And then the new game is like, yeah, well, they're bad guys on the surface, but there's normal people living normal lives in here. So they do the exact same theme with a lot of different parts of new remakes. So it's like, oh, that's cool. And that is very apparent, like Aerith is trying to also like Aerith and Tifa and Yuffie and like all these characters have something that they're trying to like show to everyone around them, but it isn't who they actually are. And it takes a long time for them to share who they actually are with everybody else to come to actual growth. It's fascinating. It's a very good, very long
Final Fantasy VII was released for the Sony
video series. I'm not going to review it all.
English, big time. In 2001, I accidentally moved to Japan and learned how to speak and read Japanese. It's been 20 years since Final Fantasy VII came out. I have more than a decade and a half of Japanese speaking experience behind me, so I'm replaying Final Fantasy VII in Japanese and English at the same time, all the while analyzing the nuance.
He played through the game like 15 times. Like some crazy shit.
Little differences. Some people say that Final Fantasy VII
reads
has
this
a
damn
bad
deserved
English
message to get
translation
deleted
because its original release was riddled with confounding, sometimes outright bizarre typos.
And yeah, long story short, if you just want to Google Tim Rogers Final Fantasy VII, it goes on for a lot. And then the final episodes are like very in depth. They get very in depth in terms of like that's not a translation of the entirety of the game, but just a lot of points that miss the mark. Sky are sick. Flush. Yeah, remake localization is mostly good with some smart changes and a solid amount of really silly stuff. It's like that's going to happen no matter what. I think remake has pretty good localization. Like it does some critical moments have some stuff in its like juxtaposition where it's like, oh shit, that means something very different if you say it that way. So it's like, but I think for like, it's like 98% of it is very good and very much is in tune with like the message that is trying to be communicated from the Japanese side of development. They miss it on some key moments, yeah. Long-winded intro.
Disclaimer. I am not a quote-unquote real translator. I'm just some guy. I have officially translated a few video games from Japanese into English, and I've also translated about a dozen full series of mainstream shoujo differing meanings, I asserted, sufficed for an argument that the ancients...
See, this is really... This seems like a lot, but as you watch it, it does a very good job at keeping it interesting and fascinating, where it's like, damn, I watched that for like 40 minutes. Holy shit.
Too plain a name, and that this hokey plot right here clearly yearned for some highfalutin nomenclature along the lines of the ancestors or the precursors. I voice recorded this painstakingly long segment of my script. Then, while editing, I made the executive decision that this was too didactic a micro-lecture for even the most dedicated and patient of view buddies to note the lack of exclamation marks until the last line. I'll translate clearly. Yes, that's right. It's your fault that Sephiroth got the black materia. Take responsibility. In English, Barrett is obviously implying that Cloud needs to take responsibility. In Japanese, he's gruffly commanding his friend to do so. In Japanese, we get a glimpse of Barrett as a big brotherly best friend figure, disappointed at his little brotherly best friend's inability to equal his own mental fortitude. Aeris's having effectively departed the story leaves a void that Barrett fills for the sake of Cloud's character development.
It's fascinating, right? It's definitely fascinating how much of it, because it was done so fast and there's so much dialogue. You know what the other crazy thing that he picked apart was? There was something in his Final Fantasy VII like remake review where for some reason people just got like gaslit into thinking that the Midgar section of OG FF7 was like 2 hours. That like if you want to get through Midgar in the OG FF7, it's like 1/50th of the game, and they're just stretching out the Midgar section to be like, you know, this massive thing, massive full game. When in actuality, he played through it again. To me, it's always been about 6 hours. He played through it again, and it was 7.5 hours. Like 7.5. And then realizing the comparison to like the full size of the story, it's about like 1/5, potentially. About 1/5. So the other crazy thing is that I think it was some insane number. I have to go back and look at the video. This is a percentage, don't get me wrong. But it was a very high percentage of all of the spoken dialogue in the game came from Midgar. The amount of like options and people you can talk to. And then the next large majority of dialogue throughout the whole game came from side questing. Side questing and NPCs. So in terms of like main plot and story, apparently Midgar is like 50% of the game. Like actual 50+% of the entire game is where the majority of the story comes from, is Midgar. And then after that, it's just like a lot of non-consequential dialogue with NPCs and shit like that, just like flavor text. It's like, bro, holy crap. So it's fascinating when you actually go back and break it down. Like, yeah, it's a big chunk. Like, it's a very large chunk. Yeah, the entire script, Midgar is 1/3 the entire script, but then another massive portion of the script is just NPC dialogue and not main story stuff like characters talking. So it's like, damn, that's wild. Disc 1 is roughly 70% of the content at a data level. That makes sense because you revisit most of that content from even a data perspective. FF7 becomes a chase after Midgar. Yeah, no. Like, that's the thing, is that Midgar is like its own thing, and then it becomes like a cat and mouse chase story, and then it becomes like Godzilla. Like, no shit. Like, then it practically becomes like a Godzilla kaiju world fighting event. FF7 always was like 3 different games in the old game as well. It always was. And the game makes like massive strides to be very different as soon as you get the high wind, as soon as you get access to the world, and as soon as you begin in Midgar. They're always like 3 very different games. So yeah, it's like fucking Final Fantasy VII becomes like Cloverfield practically in the 3rd disc. It's just about like world destruction and like Pacific Rim shit practically. It's like, wow. Jesus. This is crazy. Anyway, I think this is let me link you this video series if you guys want to check it out. It's very fascinating. Like, if you don't have anything else to do and you want to know more about Final Fantasy VII, it's very cool. I've always known the translation was iffy, but it never affected my ability to enjoy the old game. Never did. I've always liked the old game and was able to pull conclusions and understand why characters are doing what they're doing. Yeah, I always got the idea that like, hey, you know, characters are like hiding who they are the whole story, and they're like lying to each other. And that's what actually moves the plot forward, is that characters just can't fucking talk to each other. So OG FF7 like still communicates that whole aspect of like, you know, the themes and all that kind of stuff. It's still there. It's still there. But some of it's just made a bit clearer with this stuff. Some of it's made a little bit clearer when you understand that, like, yeah, some stuff was a little off. It's not like Tactics, which as somebody that like was trying to read that shit and remember the names of things without characters saying those names, Tactics was so incredibly hard for me to understand what's happening. I just know people are getting stabbed in the back a lot. OG Tactics specifically, like PlayStation 1 era Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, I enjoy playing this game, but this is tough. Like, even as a youngin', I was like, this is tough. I don't know what the hell's going on, dude. If you played Tactics over Ogre, it's somehow shockingly worse. I didn't know that. Anyway, it's a very interesting video. You're going to play OG FF7 again this year? I definitely have to. Yeah. We played OG 7 last time. I almost said last year. It was about to be 3 years ago now. 2 years ago now. We played OG FF7 a couple years ago. And I think I would be more fascinated to check out the fan efforts again. We did New Threat back in 2019 before Remake came out. So I think we should definitely, some point in like early 27, late 26, see what the latest updates to New Threat are, because that was great. New Threat was actually mad cool. And there's a retranslation. Yeah, you can input retranslation. There's a mod for the more accurate translation. Yep. Somebody that actually spent their time with it. The voice acting mod is a bit tough for me because I've heard the characters talk a certain ways. There's a lot of effort put into it. So I may or may not use it. But yeah, it's there's a lot, dude. It's definitely a lot. Let me drink this coffee. As a heads up, Chad, it's been rough a couple of days for me because don't want to talk about it too much now, but we've had a rough couple of days family-wise, and my family's all getting sick. So I'm kind of there. I'm the most healthy one of them all. So I'm like holding down the fort. But I just got just a little backed up right here. So I'm trying to take it a little easy. I'm trying though. I'm holding the line. The weather's heading us all. Dude, it is hot outside. Like, it was like 40 degrees 2 days ago, and it's fucking 80. The planet's dying, Bert. Straight up. Lord Lad, thank you for the 74 months. Magda's Grave, thanks for the 55 time steal. Wetfire, South Kaiser, Ben Castro, Jay Gundam, Riced, Johnny Pro, OG Choo Choo, Royale, and all the Reddest. Thanks, guys. Welcome back. 80 fucking degrees outside. I'm about to turn on the air conditioner. It's hot. Florida's hitting 30 in a few days. Why did we flip, Blitz? What happened? What's going on? Why are we getting Florida weather? It's cold up in NorCal. When isn't it cold up in NorCal? Anyway. Someone legit looked at me with a straight face and said, "It's cold in NorCal." Yeah, no shit. It always is. Really? Really? My dad lives in NorCal. I know. It's always cold in NorCal. It's hard for it not to be cold. The magnetic poles are shifting. That's normal. Deadpool trailer / breakdown. I think they went too ham. He's like a clown, right? Maybe that's just me. I think they went so, like, I haven't seen much, but I feel like they leaned into the Deadpoolism so hard. He's supposed to be, yeah, to an extent. He's obviously a goofball. I think that's the point. I think they leaned into it so incredibly hard. He's like an internet troll now. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Maybe it's just my mental depictions of what Deadpool has historically been, and it feels like this one goes very hard. It's very hard. They're leaning into it, you know. Did I watch it? I watched some clips on Twitter, and I was like, I don't think I like this version of Deadpool very much. I don't think I'm a huge fan. No, breaking the fourth wall is one thing. It's like, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. It feels, I mean, that's what people are saying. He's too wacky. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. It has to be done a little sparingly. Yeah. What about his design? I also think it kind of looks a little clowny. Let me look at it. Hold on a second. I only looked at this in passing. Hold on. Yeah, not wacky to hide trauma, wacky to be wacky. Yeah, this isn't that bad. Open image in new tab. Deadpool looks just perfect to Marvel Rivals. Yeah, this doesn't look that bad. I think it does. I actually think his design is pretty cool. Yeah, I think I was looking at him from behind or something like that. Yeah. I don't think that's that bad. He does have a big ass butt. Yeah. Max, these are issues that can be solved with $25 US. Yeah, I'll go back on this. Is this the same design? It is. I'll go back on this. He looks pretty cool. I think he looks pretty cool. I think I have a tough time hearing Deadpool in my head outside of Ryan Reynolds being anybody but Nolan fucking North. It's just me. Like, I think it's a personal thing. Like, and the Nolan North depiction of Deadpool is just like it predates even Ryan Reynolds. You know, it's way before it. And he sounds, I feel like Deadpool sounds like a lot more juvenile. I think that's all it really is. It just sounds more juvenile. Right? I'm going to go to YouTube just to give you guys an example of like the original depictions of Deadpool.
Logan, buddy. It's me, Deadpool. I shot you. Logan, we missed you. That Weapon X just hasn't been the same without you. Nobody calls me Bub anymore. And Omega Red's a bedwetter.
Pain Factor! With your host, the anti-hero for hire, the mask for your task, the guy who won't die, Deadpool!
Hi, Ma, and welcome to Pain Factor, the only show where you compete for your life.
And remember...
You know what Deadpool reminds me of with this depiction? Cable Guy. Just follow me here. Everybody ever seen Jim Carrey's Cable Guy? The whole point is that you have this like goofy, wacky-ass character, but the whole point of this goofy, wacky-ass character is to hide some like deep trauma type shit. Like that's the whole point. So you kind of get the idea like, you're not okay. Like you don't actually like doing this. Like that's the depiction of Deadpool that I think that like you try, that I think should be like preserved in some way. Instead of him just being a clown, it's like you don't actually like being this way.
Viewers, I'm available for Black Ops missions, assassinations, and birthday parties. Hey, I freaking love Street Fighter. Autograph your spleen for me? I get the cover of the next Street Fighter for this, right, Capcom? Right?
My power is unmatched. Magneto, welcome to die.
Get ready. With great power comes great merchandising opportunities. Any chance I can provoke you into some pointless bloodshed?
The Deadpool game was pretty good too.
It's bomb day! Explosions attract the coveted 18 to 24-year-old male demographic.
See? Once again, our explosive personality wins the day. Ooh, Spider-Man. But does Spider-Man have a sweet-ass supercharged healing factor? No. But me? Some jackass gets lucky and tags me with a stray bullet? Whatever. Freaky cellular regeneration for the win, bitches!
Ladies and gentlemen, sure ain't no party like a Tony Stark party. Ha! And this sure ain't no party. Mine are so much better. Hey, Starkman! Maybe if you start dancing, everyone else will join in. Or something. What the?
Anyway, it's getting into a lot. All I'm saying is that it's very hard for me to not have like Nolan North be Deadpool. And granted, Nolan North was playing a lot of characters at the time, but even I did not realize that was like, oh, that's Nathan Drake. What the hell? Like, he sounds way different. Like a lot of that shit. We did a very good job. And now it's obviously like, yeah, obviously that's Nathan Drake. That's obviously Nathan Drake. But with perspective, it was at the time like, oh, Nathan Drake does the same voice as Deadpool? What the shit? Like, did not pick up on that show. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds has a much different depiction of Deadpool. It's more of a on-screen version. Granted, this is also a different sort of depiction. Who knows? Because it's always been a comic book character. Nolan North was in everything. That guy was... That dude, Nolan North was the Ben of that era, right? He definitely was. Damn. I just realized Nolan North, Ben Starr is the Nolan North of the 2020s. Wow. Troy Baker was the Nolan North of the 2010s. And Nolan North was the Nolan North of like the 2000s, you know? Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. And I think they're all still working, right? I think they're all still working. Yeah, Yuri Lowenthal was around quite a bit too. You hear those, they're very similar for a while. At times there was a bit of like fatigue of some of the hearing these people over and over again. I haven't gotten there yet. Yeah, Alex Lee is getting there, dude. Alex is in everything, bro. He's in a lot. And Alex has some really good range. Like, he really does. He's in a lot of stuff you don't realize he's in, which is good. Jennifer English, yeah, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. Of actresses and actors, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Laura Bailey, like, dominated female voiceover gigs for a very long time. She was Chun-Li at some point. Either way, fascinating, right? Interesting. It's just, all I'm saying is that I think we can agree the Marvel Rivals depiction of Deadpool is a little bit more goofy than some of the old stuff we just witnessed. And the old stuff is still goofy AF. It's still, he's still a goofball. That's the whole point. But he feels like the goofiness is more of a focus instead of a goofy to hide trauma, like, kind of aspect that the character sort of has been. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. Steve Bloom. Yeah, Steve Bloom was that for the early 2000s. 100%, bro. Dude, I could not tell you how often, because he started in like anime and shit. We were like, dude, Spike is in this game. Spike is in this game. Spike is in this game. He's in this game. Spike's in this game. Like, over and over and over again. No, Spike is Wolverine now. All right. Now that just is the way he is. Yeah, he was the Toonami guy as well. Yeah. He was Wolverine mostly. I mean, eventually, yeah, Wolverine was like one of his biggest gigs. For sure. What to talk about first, chat? What do you want to talk about first? So let's highlight what we need to discuss. Oh yeah, Johnny Young Bosch. Jesus. I'm a fan, okay? Johnny Young Bosch is like the best Scream Lord, one of the best Scream Lords there is. We got 2XKO, we got a wild-ass Monster Hunter Wild story. I didn't do that on purpose. We got Fatal Fury news, which is official now. The Resident Evil stream is tomorrow. I'm going to drive back in LA traffic, chat, so that I can be here to watch that with you. I would like to stream during, and hopefully I'm feeling all okay for it. Oh, dude, the Bloodborne article. That shit. I'm like, this bitch likes it as much as me. Shit, dude. Fucking Bloodborne. We can talk about that really fast. Hold on a second. That just makes me happy. Hold on. This will make for a good like YouTube short. This shit kills me. Let me do Miyazaki. Twitter, don't fail me now. Top. Come on, man. Where's this article at? Hold on. Yeah, from Deserto. All right, here we go. So check out this quote. From Software's Hidetaka Miyazaki, Lord Soul himself, thinks Bloodborne is the strongest reflection of his game design. He said, "It's a special game for me. I imparted a lot of my own ideas into this game." Just straight up said it. He's like, yeah, this was the best one. This one was the best one. It just was full execution of my vision, of my tastes, you know. It's just the best one. Hey man, you know, all I gotta say is you can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. A lot of them are good. Elden Ring is great, but I think I think modern day Sony is doing something about it. It's just going to take some time. This is my victory lap, okay? Yes. So many years. Yeah, you know what? I agree with you, Miyazaki. I agree with you. I feel the same way about Bloodborne as you do. Unfortunately, Sony doesn't, okay? Historically didn't. Does it mean that they can't change their mind? I think after he went to Nintendo and was like, let me make my Bloodborne online game with Nintendo, Sony's like, wow, shit. Maybe we should do something. Maybe. Just maybe. Anyway, I love this. Made me very happy. Be very happy. Did I retweet that at some point? Hold on a second. Somebody, well, Mr. King of Iron Fist tournament takes a walk. He's wearing the assassins. No, somebody made a very good point. That's just Asuka in fucking Guilty Gear. That's what we always said. He's wearing the assassins from The Simpsons, dude. Assassins. Oh my god. I don't know if I need to play this again. Hold on a second before we get into it.
Lea. Grisù.
Again.
Rocky. Giacomino il guardiano delle galassie e dell'iperspazio. Pimpi. Lea.
Pimpy. Pimpy. Anyway, thank you for reminding me on that Bloodborne thing. I always feel good reading it. It just makes me feel justified, right? It makes me feel so justified where it's like, do I need a Bloodborne 2? I don't know if I do. I don't know. I just want to get... I think a Demon Souls remake remaster of Bloodborne is about all I would want. I think I'm good with that, dude. Should we do the Caitlyn trailer and the 2XKO news? That's what her band is called, right? The Caitlyn trailer and the 2XKO news. Let's do it. Yeah, I have not had a chance to review it all, but dude, 2XKO is going through it. There's like patch notes and everything. Holy moly. Let's refresh. And to be honest, I saw something on Sejam's stream earlier, which is like the season 1 battle pass. And it had literally like techno, almost like, what's it called? Like future punk costumes for tactical punk costumes for like a ton of characters. And it's similar to the same way that like Tekken had. And I'm like, oh no, they have it for Warwick. And I'm like, well, that looks kind of neat. Think I'm gonna have to log in and get that shit. Caitlyn reveal trailer. All right. Looks very similar to what we saw before. All right. Chill. My mouse!
Sheriff Kiriman, sighting target. Consider this your warning shot.
So she's Flippy Dippy. Cirque du Soleil sniper rifle. With traps, yeah?
Up you go.
Damn, this is reminding me a lot of Exard Elfelt
Sighted.
and Strive Elfelt.
Care to join me?
Because she like flips over and drops something.
One moment.
Interesting. I think she has a lot of mega wind up to her animations. Like a lot of like, she feels like she's moving very slowly through things, you know? What the hell is that? Aegis Reflector?
One clear shot is all I need.
Oh, this is a better costume.
Cheers.
Oh, she's got a sandwich. It looks like she has a really easy sandwich. That's actually Aegis Reflector.
Headshot. Incoming. Keep thinking you're clever.
What the hell was that rainbow gun thing?
Nice try.
Bro, this so much looks like Elfelt combo stuff.
Like I said, I don't miss.
Huh.
You can't avoid my sights.
I think she looks pretty good. I think there's only one criticism I immediately have. The gun feels weak. And not like weak as in it's not visual, not like going to be good. I think it's going to be very good. I feel like when she shoots people, it doesn't look like it has a lot of impact or power. Like, hold on a second. Let me look at something. There's a cool sound. That one felt good. Yeah, sometimes it feels on point. It feels very like something about it does not feel strong, you know? Like I didn't feel that on Jinx necessarily, not a ton. Feels like an airsoft gun, yeah, like it's silenced, or maybe that's because of it. It's supposed to be silenced. You can hold the shot. Ah, that might be what it is. There might be a distinguishment between a normal shot to a more powerful shot. Yeah. Headshots have more impact. Wait, what? We have to check out the breakdown. You telling me where she hits you has a different result? Okay, so that starts to make sense. That begins to make sense that is that way. Is this how she looks in the show? And like in League? What's with the hat? What's with her giant Abe Lincoln top hat? I think I genuinely do not like the design very much. Is this the way she looks in League in general? British, that's why. Gabna? Huh. I think I like the other costumes significantly more. Like, this one actually looks really cool. She's a really old character. She's like from OG League. This one's more closer to Arcane. Just a bit modernized. Yeah. This one actually looks cool. Oh, that looks like a cool move.
Nice try. Shall we?
Very cool smear frames, right? This looks neat. I think they're getting better at some visual representation of like characters and stuff. Look at that. Wow.
Nice try.
It's very keyframey. It's holding keyframe a lot, but the smear frames are helping, dude. I think some of this stuff looks great. Very good key poses? Yeah.
Shall we?
I like it.
Like I said.
To me, she also like, I think in general, what they did with, for some reason, what they did with Elfelt in like Guilty Gear Strive is just fascinating to me. Like taking the obvious like super generic like waifu girl and then turning her into what they turned her into in Strive with like the crazy ass rock chick was like interesting twist. But then her gameplay also changed a lot. She became like much more straightforward offense. Which is why I'm super fascinated by what she's going to turn into. But I love the way her moves look. I just like the way like a lot of her attacks look in Guilty Gear Strive. And they're doing something very similar here. Well, it's all about guns with flippy dips, you know? Flippy dips and guns.
You can't avoid my sights.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think it's exactly everything I wanted, but I think it's pretty cool. I think she does look very good. If this is the beginning of the process for the first season of characters, then kind of looking forward to it. I think I'm gonna be kind of excited. Kaylin's move list, yeah, give me this. Hold on a second with my face over here. So there's the differentiating. Okay, so that's why there was ones that don't feel as powerful. There's like no hit stop on them. What the hell? Go back, go back. Ah, I see. Okay, so you can shoot and then add modifiers. Okay. Right. Ooh, that was cool. Wow, go back. Neat. Dude, she can easily sandwich. She's gonna be good. Straight up, she's gonna be good. She has no problem sandwiching. Like, not every character gets access to this shit, chat. Like, some characters do. And they're like some of the best in the game. She can corner steal and sandwich. She's gonna be good. No matter what, she's gonna be good. Yeah, I might swap her out with Darius just to try it out. What does sandwich mean? So, great observation. What the hell does sandwich mean? In 2XKO, a game with very free-flowing tag, one of the biggest goals in 2XKO is to get the opponent, is to call an assist and then switch sides with your point character. So the assist stays over here, the enemy's right there, and you just crossed up in some way, you know? So that's called sandwiching, because it allows this character to then do a follow-up attack and then tag back to the other person, whether you're doing like an overhead or a low or some wild thing, right? So it's called a sandwich because you're sticking the opponent in between two characters like freely. The team that I play doesn't have that. And like about half the roster, it's actually pretty difficult to do that, to have the ability to switch sides and then occupy both that space like immediately. It's kind of hard to set that up against like, you know, meaties and all that kind of stuff, people that are waking up. So again, other characters have this. Echo can do it pretty easily. Yasuo just does it. He has straight the Red Ranger dash through, and it was that was what made Red Rangers so friggin' good, and Power Rangers as well. A lot of other characters can do it, but many of them can't. They cannot. So that's the whole point of this, is that you have a side stealing move where you're just going to do button, call assist, roll through. The assist covers the roll through. After the assist hits or doesn't hit, the opponent's going to be blocking or being hit. This character is going to do an attack. That's an overhead or a low or something, and then tag back to the other person or not. And if you have freestyle, you can tag back and then tag back again. Good GFL. Most of these situations will result in the person getting opened up, even at a high level. Like 90% of the time, if you're on the receiving end of one of these, you're getting opened up. So, in summary, having a side switch, a built-in side switch for a character, is very powerful in this game, from like lowest level to highest level. Yeah, Echo Caitlyn, Jesus, man. Jesus. So she can sit and hold the shot. She needs some cooler costumes, that's all I gotta say. I think this costume's kind of lame. She looks like she came from a party city. And if that's still the OG League design, then I still feel the same about the OG League design. This is a cool move. Wow. The amount of hits done on that. Wow. The cupcake traps really remind me of the strawberry grenades from Xrd. That is... Wait, what just happened there? So it blows up? And then it hits you? Right. Weird. It's a low. Weird. It's a Yordle trap, if you remember correctly. Ah, so it's a reference. Okay. Hunter Predator? No. Hunter, no. Chad, if you want Hunter Predator, that's called Troubleshooter in DNF Duel. This is closer to Hishku 10 Predator, where it's like about a lot of zoning and then close range a little bit. No, like if we're gonna talk the DNF reference, that was like Troubleshooter was the closest thing we ever got to Hunter Predator. Which is why I liked him so much. Because Hunter Predator is mad fun. What the hell was that? What? Go back. Oh, so she has to, she jumps up and then does it. So you can jump up and then cancel the jump. The jump is part of the animation. It's not like you're just dive kicking out of nowhere. Okay. IAD? Nah, I almost guarantee you it's not an IAD. I think the jump is part of the animation. Remember that movie that had Gun Fu? That movie was called Equilibrium, and it was called Gun Kata. And chat, what is the Gun Kata character of fighting games? I'd argue it's actually Gunslinger, right? Gunslinger's entire thing. Nah, Happy Chaos. Noelle, that's a great call. Noelle from BlazBlue was just straight up Gun Kata. That was her whole point. Gunslinger is an unoriginal bitch in comparison to what Noelle was doing in BlazBlue. That's a really good. It's absolutely Noelle. She literally has like the uniform and the outfit, right? Isn't she like a cop or some shit? Doesn't she like work for the church or the fictional church, whatever the hell it is? Is that not what she is? The whole point. Now an ex-cop. Yeah, like Aaron Black was like a weird traditional gunslinger, but like I'm going to turn karate into a fucking, you know, combat style. Yeah, that's Noelle. Definitely is Noelle. Maximilian knows way more about BlazBlue than I would have thought. Dude, I haven't played a lot of it, but I've been inundated with BlazBlue shit since 2008. So I know who Noelle and Arakune is and shit, and the squirrel chick. Moving on. Oh. She can reflect shots. Yeah, I think this super feels a little weak. You know what I would have liked? This is just me being a bitch. I think this super just comes across as like just a shot that you can aim. I think it needs a like a stinger buildup, where like from an audio perspective or a visual perspective, there's like a buildup of some kind. Like the screen is like, you know, there's like a vignette pulling it around the character, where it's like there's a time to it, and as it builds up and occupies that time, it's like a build up, bam, and then it like goes off. If it diluted the music or something like that when she did it, it would like, it's right now it's just her aiming, and so if it like not a speed line but like built up, you know, like eliminate a lot of the other factors when the shot is before happening, because it feels like it's just a shot, you know, it's just a shot. Because they already do the vignette. See, check it out. Normal brightness. When she gets into it, see how it does it? See, it's doing it, but it's doing it, it does it immediately. It needs to like build up. Interesting. Yeah, Hawkeye has that. Hawkeye is just one big arrow, but it builds up to it and it like goes silent for a moment, bam, and then you get hit from wherever the hell you are. Don't all supers do that? That might just be a super thing. Yeah, Gimlet is a good example of how they could do it. Here, let me show you. This is the same thing. Yeah, how do you make a character that shoots 1 billion arrows? How do you make a character that shoots 1 billion arrows have the one super where he just shoots 1 arrow? Actually interesting. Like, what do you do? Hold up. Check it out. So, large buildup, the windup is there, and then bam, they get shot. There's like a big moment to it. So it's, yeah, it needs something like that. Something to like cement it as being boom, then the eventual release. Anyway, small criticism. I think some of the criticisms I got over some of the visuals on this character is that the gun just feels not necessarily super impactful. Oh, you know who's got a great gun? Brother, Happy Chaos. I mean, F him, screw him, but Happy Chaos is a really good gun. Just in terms of like how it looks and feels when you shoot a gun. Hyper Chaos is a very good, like long-range weapon. This is a cool super, though. I like it. Impact frame's neat. Nice. Damn, let me watch this video. Nice. Now, I think she looks pretty good. Like, you know what? I was thinking that I'm probably going to pass. That was my initial thought, where it's like, there might be some other things that I would prefer to play instead. But now I'm most likely just going to download the PlayStation. Does your account cross over? Damn. If it doesn't, I might just be sticking with the PC version. I want to get on that battle pass. I want to get some stuff. And I would love to team her up with Warwick. It does. Okay, cool. So then I definitely want to try out the PlayStation version. I want to team her up with Warwick and just see how it goes. Just see how it goes. Because she does look like she's going to be pretty fun. I just need some other colors. I need other colors and another costume, man. This just aggressively isn't doing it for me. That wasn't it, though. Was there not also a big-ass, like, update to the... where they're going balance-wise? 2XKO patch notes? Is it specifically on Twitter? Yeah, it's from Yohozi. Yeah, okay. Hold up. All right, here. This is important to me. Core gameplay. We find projectiles lead to a lot of chaos and unclear outcomes. Oh, damn it. I just closed the YouTube. Hold up, YouTube. Chill. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move, YouTube. You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. Hold up. There you are. All right, you have returned. Okay, I'm back. We find projectiles lead a lot to a lot of chaos and unclear outcomes, so we're making changes to their functionality. I haven't read this yet. I am just going to switch my face to a different side. I'm going to assume some projectiles, maybe not all of them, need to go away on hit or block. Just throwing that out there. That shit feels mad unfair. Maybe not every single thing, but there's a lot of lingering horseshit on the screen when I play 2XKO from some of the projectile characters. And it's like, brother, this feels unfair. Like, unfair. We find a lot of projectiles lead to chaos. Most projectiles will be deleted when you hit an opponent's champion or an assist if they fired that projectile. Thank God. This includes wind wall, time winder, rockets, and mushrooms. Oh, yes. I looked away and I already could feel it. Aerial projectiles now place champs into an interrupt counter hit state during recovery. That will probably be very good against Ari projectiles as well as Echo. That's probably going to be very good. Jumping time winder, or whatever the heck it's called. We're removing the ability to charge projectiles, projectile assists when tagging out. We aren't happy with the gameplay that's emerging from this behavior. I wonder what that specifically sets up. Maybe like an Echo thing? Hitting assist doesn't have much meaning, and it's contributing heavily to runaway. So we're adding a 4-second cooldown when you hit an assist. Ah, yeah. That's a good point. Higher level of this game is a shit ton of just the assist does all the work. Almost even more so than like Marvel 2, which is the ultimate assist fighter. At least in the early access. Yeah, so much of the game just didn't encourage engagement. Like a lot of it didn't. Just didn't want you to engage with. It just your assist is going to do the job. Peace out. Granted, like yeah, MSP and Marvel 2 100%, but at least in here's the thing. MVC2 has an unintentional solution for it, but also intentional. What happens in MVC2 if you get a bad assist call, chat? You touch the characters, you snap them. Snap out only works against the main character. Leaving the assist character who just got snapped out into a juggle state, you juggle them till they die. Yeah, you just assist infinite them. So I don't know if that was an intentional design choice, but you have to figure out the assist infinite for every single character. And then if you smack an assist and snap them out, you just kill them. So there's risk. There's a lot of risk. It's very scary to get a bad assist call in a game like Marvel 2. It's very scary. And in this one, it's like, it's hard to even juggle some characters into combos at times. Like, some characters just aren't good at juggling two characters at the same time, you know? So yeah, this is a good change. I think this is a good change. I do like it. I don't think there's any, I don't think there is any snap backing in 2XKO. No, I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Assist champions, peace out if they get hit while KO'd. Assist champions leave if they get hit while KO'd. Was there a body blocking thing that was happening there? Oh, it's only in... That's right, only Juggernaut has the snapback thing. I'm trying to think of, like, what the heck this means. So does this mess up a combo? Does it, like, body block you if you kill an assist? And they're like... You'll get body blocked by the assist. You can't continue the combo. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of body block funk in this game. That if this feels like they're trying to identify that, you know? All 8-frame jabs are now 7-frame jabs. Darius, Alawi, Blitzcrank, and Braum. 8 frames was too slow to contest on defense, so these champions' jabs should feel more usable. Yeah, I barely ever used it with Darius. I barely ever pressed Darius L. Almost never, dude. Darius M is just the better button. Straight up. Might actually be decent from close range now. That seems cool. So that's a little homogenous, you know, but clearly is fulfilling a game design desire. Echo, Yasuo, Ari, and Teemo continue to be overrepresented. We have one targeted nerf each that we expect will bring down their power, as well as a few points of polish. Oh, they're here. Echo can no longer teleport out of grab recovery. Ah, so teleport reset. Okay. Ari throwing an aerial... I hate this move. Throwing an aerial fireball no longer refreshes her dash. Bro. Can I tell you guys a situation? Ari will be like jumping around me like she's Spider-Man in Marvel vs. Capcom, delaying and air dashing and short hopping, and she's just this chick is just not touching the ground. And I'm sitting here doing my best to try to 2H her or not die. So she'll do this thing where she throws out a projectile or something, right? And it has so much hit stun, hits me from so far away that even though I'm way over here and she hit me from like up here back there, she lands, dashes in and gets 5M and it combos. It's 2 hits. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. There's just no way. Like, how does that lead to a conversion? Like, a lot of her jumping attacks are the same way, where she does this big long-winded like poke and it hits you from so far and it just, my character's just reeling back for the longest time. She runs in and gets the close range combo. And I'm like, this feels unfair. Like, this shit feels unfair. Like, what? She can hit me from anywhere and full convert? Like, I don't know about that shit. Yasuo's stand M and down M have significantly more recovery, with an improved hitbox on stand M to compensate. Interesting. So stand M hitbox got better, but they will be more punishable? I don't know if that means anything with canceling, right? Interesting. Teemo's getting his remaining nerfs from the hotfix that went out late last year. This includes potential requirements for badges, less duration. Yeah, Teemo nerfs. Shocking. We have meaningful and targeted changes for other champions. So far, this is general stuff. For others, that includes change functionality. Blitzcrank hurt boxes and normals are significantly improved. Often cannot throw out buttons in neutral. Yeah, but now they'll win interactions more often. That's good. Braum keeps unbreakable when performing S2. Enhanced back assist. Back assist will make Braum feel big and strong. Now he has a super usable. Okay. All in unbreakable. Darius now able to charge apprehend in S1. Is that the hook? Apprehend is the neutral S1 is the hook. So this helps him bait parry. Oh, allowing you to effectively bait parry while on offense. Thank Christ, dude. He just couldn't do anything. Like, you just had to, like, okay, I'll just sit here and do a block string and then die. Like, against anybody that knows what they're doing. I have to severely stagger all my pressure, and as soon as I'm having to start staggering my pressure, it's like, oh, well, people just start jabbing me out of shit. Okay. It was like Darius was just like, you just want to hold back and mash parry against most stuff, and you will get good results. That's great. I like that change. Jinx's stuff is better on hit. Alawi, neutral H and R just frame do more damage. Mediums do less damage. Hey, that makes sense. Her mediums are mad good. If I can cancel charge knuckle down into footwork at the cost of knuckle down being slightly lower to the ground, slightly worse than neutral, but on offense, it opens up new pressure. Seems cool. Warwick is able to combo airborne opponents easier. Warwick was pretty limited what he could do in the air, right? Pretty limited. Like, once a launcher situation happened, or once you, like, got people in the air, you pretty much had to go to jumping S1 and then OTG, like, do that kind of stuff. Maybe they'll lead to something else. After his launcher, it's kind of like, it is what it is. Unless you do, like, DP, assist, like that kind of stuff. S2 Rekka into super is much more consistent. So chop, chop, chop into super is much more consistent. That felt pretty consistent before. Maybe they gave it better hit stun. What if they gave neutral S2 Rekka the hit stun consistency of DP? I don't even know if he needs that. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. His overall power is largely the same. Doesn't need to be higher. But he'll feel much more natural to play at a beginner level and intermediate and advanced. Yeah, it feels like you can hit the limits of Warwick pretty quick. At least to me personally. I like him, you know. That overhead is always going to be very good. But give me a dash through. Right? That's what I want. You know what I want? I want there to be run dash through. That's all I want. Just like, if I just hold down the run the entire time, I wish he did like a Saberwolf dash through. Hell yeah. Puts him on the other side. Give me a Saberwolf dash through. Like, let me sandwich. The character feels like he wants to sandwich. And it's just so hard to get Warwick on the opposite side of the opponent, bro. He does in league as well. Really? He's an M and overhead dispenser right now. Yeah, that's pretty much what he does. Warwick feels like a 5M and overhead bot with his game plan. That's what I mean, where it's like getting Warwick to what feels like the higher level of understanding of what the character is doing is pretty quick. Like, did it evolve that much in the time that we played the game multiple times to Grandmaster or whatever? No, like, that's the way he was. That is the way he was. I like him, don't get me wrong. I do enjoy him because of what he could do with Darius in some situations, but you've never played this game? Is it like Marvel vs. Capcom? No. It's a tag game, but if your question is it like MVC specifically? No. No, it's a tag game, but it's not like Marvel vs. Capcom. The closest Marvel vs. Capcom it is to Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, and even that is not that close. Pretty different, actually. It's very unique and it's very fun. The tagging in this game is actually unique and very fun. But is it MVC like? Not necessarily. Patch note length. Warwick, Braum, Blitz will have issues we want to clean up in our official launch. Ooh. These champions have patch notes that are quite long and designed to clean up the edges of a variety of moves. Really? We will be focusing on high impact changes moving forward. Large amount of bug fixes. So this is all happening. Wow. January 19th at 10. All right, I'm interested. You got me. Did anybody get pictures of that? Did anybody get pictures of that? The season 1 sort of 2XKO new battle pass stuff? Let me check Reddit. Hold on a second. Anything? 9 hours ago. Hey, there it is. Found it. Sick. Wow. Yeah, bro. I saw this on Sajam stream earlier. What I tell you, chat, it's the tactical punk gear that is literally in Tekken 8. It's the shit that I wear on everything now. This looks cool. Jesus, Echo looks incredible. So we're saying, wow. She looks really good too. Damn, bro. Damn. I'm buying the Season 1 Battle Pass. Oh. It's free. Wow. That's nice. Damn, they got me, bitch. That's the thing. They got me. I'm gonna have to level up this Battle Pass. This is somewhere in there? That doesn't cost me anything? But I want it now. Damn. Imagine the other colors on this. And the Ultra has her significantly better skin. Wow, look at that chroma. Wow. Cool. How much is that grind out? That's my question. Yeah, how much are we going to have to play it out for this? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Warwick is so Saberwolf adjacent for me. It feels like modern day Saberwolf from KI was obviously influenced by Warwick and League of Legends a little bit. Anyway, you got me. That's all it takes to get me. Damn, gotta play for this shit. I gotta play. I was gonna pass, but now I gotta play. I missed a few super chats. Hold on a second, let me go back. I was doing stiff. Yo, 91 Knox, thank you. What about the time Dio's Japanese VA was Deadpool? I could see it. I could see it. Valcroft, thank you as well. Did I miss anything? Last Ultra Battle Pass was 35 bucks. Game's free. I mean, the game is free. The Kate skin is unique to the game too. It's not in League. You're saying this one or this one? Arcane Caitlyn skin? Wait, Chad, are you telling me that there's like not that much arcane shit in... There's not that much arcane shit in 2XKO? I'm sorry, League of Legends. Or is there a lot? There is a lot. Okay, okay. I was like wondering if they tried to stay away from that, right? They said specifically that they aren't going to be doing that as much anymore. Everything from Arcane made it in. Gotcha. No, I think this looks pretty cool. I want to play. All right, I'm looking forward to the one character I want to play the most. What's funny is that I ended up getting way better with Darius. Darius has a little bit more interpretation of his game plan. You know, unfortunately, you get throttled hard by parry, which is rough. But playing neutral with Darius is like challenging. Playing neutral with Warwick is like I eventually need to land stand M or down M into overhead, into assist, into tag, you know, that kind of shit. It's like that is what you do. At least with Darius, it's like, yeah, I gotta like play the game. And I have to play the game against characters where it feels very unfair. Where it feels like, man, what this person has to do with their brain feels so significantly less. So, I'm fascinated, you know? I'm fascinated by how this stuff's gonna change. Is the game out yet? It comes out in like a week. 5 days, dang. 5 days. Is it really the middle of January already? Yes, the 20th. Cool. I feel good. I feel good about that. I'm at a point where I'm looking forward to playing it. I'm looking forward to playing it. I haven't played it in a while, but I'm looking forward to it. Finally releasing, pretty much, dude. It'll actually be out. It'll actually be a reality. Yo, a Polisma, thank you. Let's see. What's next, chat? Should we talk about the obvious? Fatale Fury? The obvious? Where is arcade mode for 2XKO? Well, at least from my perspective, it doesn't seem like 2XKO is much of a game that wants to get you to engage with it outside of playing online matches with or against people. teaming up with people and fighting others or just fighting others. Doesn't really feel that way. At least not right now in its current, like, somewhat early state, you know? So where's the arcade modes and the story modes? I mean, that's how the majority of people engage with fighting games in general. So I think it's sort of like, this is kind of a testament to, can a fighting game work in a free-to-play environment that is only about just fighting? That's it. Only fighting. That's it. Hold up. Let's see. Season 1 patch. Look up this Fatal Fury stuff. You be quiet, Kenny. Did they eventually just announce it? Not officially. Hasn't officially. Did they acknowledge it? Did they acknowledge the Fatal Fury thing? Nope. It's just being reported everywhere. Might be in a couple hours. Fatal Fury. Last 24 hours. Damn. Everyone's reporting it, dude. Like, literally everybody is reporting on it. I'm looking. Boy, howdy. Man. To yap or not to yap? That is the question. Genuinely ruined the surprise? I mean, they've already been teasing a lot of stuff for a while. Things have been teased for a while. Let me tag you in the post. I'm debating on this, yeah. I'm looking at what has been distributed. I might have to wait on this. I thought that they officially acknowledged it, and I wouldn't even be surprised that, because it's like early Japan time or ish, that at some point today potentially they could be discussing it. I think it could happen very soon. We could be yapping for 2 hours. Let's yap more. I mean, that's what I'm saying, is that I think it could. We might be talking about this a little bit later. You know? I'm gonna wait. I'd like to talk about it. Because, oh shit. There's one character in there that I'm like, fuck yeah. There's one character I'm like, fuck yes. Yeah, let's wait on it. We get something to talk about, that's for sure. Definitely do. Like, anyway, I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna stop talking. We'll wait, chat. We'll wait. What? So hold on. The Monster Hunter thing. Yeah, let's see if we can clarify what the hell this shit is about. Granted, I mean, I got to a spot where I kind of like, in the past couple of days, I haven't been able to stream, and I was like, in moments where it's like 3 o'clock in the morning and I can't sleep and I'm pondering my own existence. I'm like, maybe I should play some Monster Hunter. That's where I'm at right now with Wilds, which is a good place to be, you know? It's a good place to like, I just kind of want to play the game and get some shit, you know? That feels good. So, with that being said, there's some funky shit happening right now where we've already done some mods on our end to make the game perform better, and it worked. It genuinely worked. That data, what's it called? That texture decompressor, that worked. It actually made the performance of the game, the frame time of the game significantly better. So there's a dude that found out how to get a lot of Monster Hunter Wilds Chill. How to get a lot of Monster Hunter Wilds? Apparently working a bit better. And the process that they went through RE Framework in this mod, chill, was to install a mod that specifically eliminates a certain kind of DLC check. So this is just for perspective. I'll make this a bit bigger. He's running around and on not the best machine ever, on a 3070, still very good. He's getting like 30 FPS, you know? Like about 30 FPS, fluctuating 24 to 30, which is where a lot of people are sitting with their Monster Hunter experience. Very infrequently able to get like 60 FPS or something. So he installs a thing that disables a certain type of security check that is like, apparently, as I understand it, a DLC security check to verify like what you have purchased and, you know, is it working or not, or is it enabled? So he went in and disabled that security check. This probably won't work online. And then gets back into the game and it's just running better. Like 25 to 30%, sometimes close to 50% better. Fascinating. It tricks the game. It's hard to say if it's like exactly it, because this is just early level understanding. I don't know if it's going to. There's an entire write-up on how he discovered it. I should check that out. It's just interesting that some aspect of the game is, if this is actually the truth, well, so chat I have to ask you, do you guys think that this is intentionally nefarious? Right? Do you think this is actually nefarious? Do you think that by design their game is so fucked so that you will have to buy the DLC in order to have more FPS? Do you think they would actually like compromise their multi-billion-dollar game? No. Good. I'm glad the majority of people that are responding have a brain. No. This is likely in combination with like several things that are the reason why this is happening this way. It sounds very much like an accident, 100%. In the same way that like Street Fighter V netcode was an accident, you know? Hold up. Do we have the thread? Let me go to the MH Wilds Reddit. I'd sort of love to read this. Hold up. So, MH Wild's bad performance mystery solved? Huge wall of text. People understand how absurd the situation is. Yes, I really hope Capcom will see it too, because this is their optimization, whatever you want to call it. And no, this is not going to be some kind of BS install driver, yada yada, disable Windows effects, yada yada, clean registry. It's not even really a guide for regular players. Just hope you guys find an interesting read. Let's do the TLDR because there's a lot. Same machine, same settings, two different accounts. One is a clean base game. The other is an all DLC bot. No HQ textures. On the account with no DLC, I get heavy and stable FPS drops down to 2025 in hubs. While on the account with DLC, it goes up to like 80. Already tested it on second PC with the same exact result. Third PC is next. All machines are totally different. Not only a bit different by tier, but also different. All tests were done in a sterile, identical condition on both accounts, where literally everything was the same. Character look, name, exact tutorial sequence, weapon settings. Yeah, like game progression is not affecting it. And of course, many iterations of random false positives that can be messing things up. Yeah. Straight up, as he concludes, more DLC equals more frames per second. I emulated the amount of DLC that the check thinks is present from like 0 to 200 plus, because there's a lot of cosmetic, like micro transactions, like things that aren't even that expensive, customizations and all this kind of bullshit. The biggest jump was in the range from 0 to 100, like linear. From 100 plus performance, it still went up, but not a crazy amount. but not that crazy anymore. And I still think my point of the 3070 Ti was almost at the main limit. It's worth mentioning this emulation test gave slightly better results than the account with actually purchased DLC. The difference is not that big, but it's still there, like a few frames. Yeah, that's not that much. That could be anything. And I'm 99% sure it's because the game likely has extra hidden DLCs. Yeah, stuff that's not available yet that has the framework in there. Yeah. And the emulation ended up touching more, if not all of them. So the presence check basically stopped doing that extra heavy work. Just to add, I did not mean that Capcom did this on purpose. No. Again, no. It's just a bug. Yeah. Yeah, there is zero reason to think why this would be nefarious. I, of course, did not spend $500 to buy all the DLC just to make Capcom marketing happy. No, I quickly made a small mod that made the game think I have it all. And no, it did not unlock anything. I do not want to test my luck. Yeah, we're not messing with security parameters here. I did not get any DLC stuff in game. The only thing I skipped was the check. It didn't give me any of the DLC items or bonuses. It just prevented the game from going deeper into the heavy routine that it would normally run if the DLC was actually installed. So please don't confuse this with any kind of unlock thing. And yeah, I still put that in the spoiler. Okay. Good to know. And yes, performance went through the roof. Without any CPU boost in balance mode on any settings, the game literally flies. I do not recommend testing the practice. I do not recommend testing in practice what is under the spoiler, and I absolutely do not promote using mods of this type of Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah. It's just a test. Fascinating, right? That's fascinating. If this is a problem, please don't delete the post instantly. Yeah, because this could be construed as something that is potentially like nefarious, right? Where from you get the wrong impression, or you get the idea that like people are trying to scam Capcom out of any of their potential microtransactions to make the game run better, which I don't think is the intention across from the board. It's a glitch. There's a bug. People were saying that there's a similar thing in in Dragon's Dogma, that this is the same dude that found a similar check or process that worked in Dragon's Dogma. And was the guy able to fix it there? I didn't pay attention to much of Dragon's Dogma after, but the game had mad performance issues. It was in DD2. He mentioned it in the Reddit post. Hold up. He's just aware of how the engine works. Wow. It would explain that some people would have had better experiences at the launch of the game if the bug didn't exist. Yeah. It makes, so why is that relevant? Like, potentially the DD2 situation is like, how could that happen again? Further cementing the fact that Capcom is a big company and that the developers of games at said big company work inside internal teams that do not all just communicate with each other constantly. Everybody is working on their own personal milestones, trying to get dates and checks and things to come out so the game actually comes out on time. So is everybody sharing in an interconnected network of like solutions and ideas and fixes? No, dude, they're trying to get their game out. So does it make sense that both of these games ran into potentially the same problem with similar, very complicated open world games? And that's just, we can acknowledge that. Compared to all the other Capcom RE Engine games, these are very complicated, extremely almost overcomplicated open world games that had performance issues. So at its core, they might have both ran into the same problems unknowingly. Like, just straight up. Digital Foundry's trying to get in contact with them to do a full report in the next few days. I'm sure they're going to come across the same exact conclusion. Yeah, I'm sure. That's not a small FPS thing, man. That's a lot. That's a big change. Like, to the point where, yeah, this is a DRM issue. No, this is a basic check that happens in RE Engine. This check is manipulated by going into RE Framework, which is a mod tool specifically for RE Engine that has nothing to do with the Nouveau, right? It sounds like a design problem, yeah. It sounds like just the way the game operates and functions is running into an issue with some other security checks. Very interesting. This is why a lot of other games that are RE Engine games don't normally have this problem. They've had weird things in the past, don't get me wrong, but nothing like this. Nothing like to the level of degree that DD2 and Monster Hunter Wilds had, where it had a substantial impact on sales because of this stuff. Yeah, I'll give you guys the link. So if you want to learn more about it, check out the thread. But that's mad interesting, dude. And that's all honestly not surprising because, dude, Wilds is a mad complicated game. I don't think it's complicated to the point where it needed to be that complicated either. So many of the crazy world events and things that happen in the game don't really contribute to the gameplay that much. So it's like, yeah, it was a bit over-designed in some way. I'm shocked and bewildered by like that all this shit is even friggin' working. Still. I think the hope is that this actually results, dude, imagine if they were working internally for the past like 9 months, desperately trying to figure out what the hell's wrong with our game. And they're optimizing the holy dick out of it, but they're not optimizing the right thing, right? Obviously, potentially the one thing that's affecting it the most, which is a weird security check. Imagine, but here's the thing. All those other optimizations don't go away. Like them working their ass off on all of this other shit doesn't go away. It's like, it's to the level of, like you're trying to fix a car and there's an issue with it. So you fix like all of this other shit and you practically have a whole new car. And what did it need? An oil change. Like, oh God. Like you were so tunnel focused, like tunnel vision type of shit that it's like, oh Jesus. What I'm trying to say is that they might have been optimizing the holy hell out of the game so much. And there's 3 massive patches that are going to be happening over the next few months for Monster Hunter Wilds. And if this somehow makes it into one of them and they get in and they start testing it and checking it and they make the right values go to the right places where it doesn't actually mess up the performance of the game, my dude, imagine how good the game's going to run. This shit's going to be hitting on like 3070s and stuff, 100 FPS with like without DLSS or some shit. Like that would be crazy. Imagine how good it starts running out of nowhere. Like so many hours that fans personally optimized everything in the game just to try to get 60, just to try to get good frame timing. And now all of a sudden the game isn't entirely reliant on frame gen. Wow. Now the Switch 2 version looks godlike like that. This potentially could lead to a very good situation. I don't know if that's exactly what's going to happen, but it could possibly be the best road to an Iceborne-like expansion that Wilds could run into in the next like 6 months, where it could actually get its big update and expansion. And then if this fix is a part of it, it's just a part of one of their optimization fixes, and all of a sudden, boom, we did it. It wasn't all this other stuff. We fucking did it. Imagine if it wasn't even the engine all along. Yeah. Yeah, that's nuts, bro. So to play this offline completely, no internet at all, you would do it for FPS? No. So it's unrelated to an online check, right? That's not it. It's even when you, it's like the same way where it's like the game is registering what your character has unlocked. Like it's the same kind of like, it's a progression check. It's the same thing. It's just they run differently when it's for like DLC or purchased items. So it doesn't matter if it's offline or not. It's something that's just built into the core functionality of the game. Hey, there's this many things that your character can have. So we need to verify if that's there. Every time you load, is it there? What does your character have? So it's just periodically going through that shit. And it doesn't matter if it's online or not. It's just built into the engine. An online security check, I understand that. Like that would make sense, but that's not what the guy's talking about. He's not changing the game's online functionality. He's just making the check not happen. So what happens when you make the check not happen? It runs great. Like this won't affect if you play the game offline or not. It's an engine problem, because apparently something similar happened to a check integrity and possibly Dragon's Dogma. Same dude that has an understanding of how the engine works. Capcom should hire this guy. The toughest part is that he's probably like an English speaker, and it's a Japanese company, so you know. What does the check exactly do? It's going through a process of some games just don't work, you know, like the back end of games, like how processes work and all the verification that it has to go through doesn't just work. You have to make them work and function in a way. And if anyone's ever designed something or did editing or any kind of thing where you're manipulating one thing to work a certain way, and that is on top of literally tens of thousands of other manipulations, well, what happens when you make one manipulation happen? It screws up some insane daisy chain somewhere. And is there an easy way to go up the daisy chain and figure out what changed? No, there's no way. You just have to start reverse engineering shit. And sometimes you get no result. It's like, I don't know why it's doing it. I don't know. And then you have to design it working in a completely different way so that it hopefully doesn't hit the same. It's coding Jenga. Yes. I run into the same fucking problem, even in video production, where I have massive daisy chains of video stuff all over the place, and something I unplugged, and for some reason it messed up everything else. And I'm like, I don't know. And then I plug everything back in, and because of how many variables are there, it just worked again. And I'm like, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. I don't know why it's working. It shouldn't have worked. So does it mean that you can just send out a fix like this and then try to get to a point where it's like, oh, this is it. Just send the fix out, bro. You're good, right? You're good. That's all you needed to do. No, it's not as easy as that. It'll probably have to go through months of Q&A of just like, okay, so does fixing this change the rest of the game? Because it could actually mess up several other checks and protocols where it's like, hey man, all of a sudden you get to the forest and fight a specific monster in the forest, and what happens? Your save data gets deleted. Oh shit. Actual game development. Like, oh, now we're in actual game development where it's like all of a sudden you defeat one Blaganga or some shit like that, and he farts on you and it deletes your game. Oh hell, that sucks. And there's no way to get it back. Wow, that really sucks. Games have shipped that way, chat. It's just happened that way. So anyway, nothing's an easy fix. And in a game that has as many variables and things to test as Monster Hunter, it'll take a long time for these to eventually come through. If this is just the fix, it probably would take several months. If not, you're not going to get these things to actually result in game-changing differences until potentially like the Iceborne update. But either way, it's a mad fascinating as shit. It's a super fascinating story. And I hope Capcom is like aware of this, because this could result in, this could point them in a direction that could actually get good results. It could get good results. But is there reason to think that like, because one person found it that like the developers are inept, or this is a specific manipulation to get you to buy DLC? I can see from a surface standpoint, there will be websites and clickbait articles that will make it seem that way. Newsflash, if you buy all the DLC for Monster Hunter Wilds, you'll get better FPS. Yeah, that sounds like Capcom is like trying to literally trying to rip the money out of you. And it's easy engagement bait, but clearly from the person that is making this, they're saying that's not the case. They're saying this is a bug. And the way it's implemented and designed it needs to be fixed. It's a bug. Time to make that TikTok video that'll get 1 million views, you know? Anticipating some concerns, I also want to publicly state up front that if Capcom doesn't fix this mess, I'll just release the mod, but it'll be released strictly as an open source, won't be distributed in a closed binary, let alone encrypted. And again, this is only a last resort option. Yeah, that's smart. And because it doesn't actually unlock the DLC. It doesn't give you any of the things that you have to pay for. It just prevents the check from happening. Does it mean that people can't manipulate things? It could, but like, dude, people mod the crap out of these games already, you know? People already do a ton of crazy modifications across the board to Monster Hunter games to get you to have like the best gems, the best this, the best that. And Capcom doesn't actually go after that. They never take that stuff down. I mean, that you can get the best gear you want in Monster Hunter and cheat it without many repercussions. Like, they never go after those things. It's kind of funny. They've been there since World, dude. They were there with Rise. They don't care. They honestly don't care if people are playing their game. They're just happy if you're playing it. Yeah, if there's cheating quests that actually change the quest line in the game itself, then that's an issue. I can understand how that's an issue. But, yeah, the entire ice mod, chat, I literally played with others. I went into the online mode and engaged with the game, played with others, a massive gameplay mod that changed the entire way Monster Hunter works. The way weapons work, the way questing works, like allowed us to just play the game with more quality of life. And I played it with other people online and they've never taken it down. They've never taken it down. That shit's crazy to me. Anyway. Oops, all attack gems. Hold on a sec, chat. I gotta go help my baby. That's it. Ice mod was so good. Here, chat. I want to turn on a video. What should we watch? I gotta go help JJ get Ripley upstairs. Here, watch this. Sephiroth challenge. I'll be right back. I gotta help put Ripley to bed. She's been sick. I hope it's tough as nuts. So ridiculously hard. People's eyeballs are gonna be rolling in their grave. I hate it. I didn't even go for cheese. Why can you beat it so easily? It should have been 7 Sephiroths versus Cloud. Sephiroth is not for children. I have a plan. I do have a plan. The one Sephiroth, bring these guys down to like 3, and then the one bitch-ass Sephiroth with a naked shirt is level 9. Yikes! 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 All right, I might need more health for this. Turn team attack on. I still want this to be really hard, but I want it to feel like there's an ounce of possibility. I wasn't accounting for these motherfuckers getting items. Holy shit. What the fuck is this Pokemon fucking me up for? What? Where did I go? You motherfucker. Oh, that's it already. Literally Cloud's worst nightmare. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to defeat Cloud's worst nightmare. A single naked Sephiroth and 6 other asshole Sephiroths. What the fuck? I want an instant replay of what the hell I just saw. No! You stupid candy cane horse shit! Alright, just don't get hit. That's the game plan. Just don't get hit. No. No! I lost my jump, you fuck! It's over. It's over. The thing is, they were killing themselves. Yeah, some of the Sephiroths were nuclear destructing each other. All right. Yeah, we're gonna make them all 7. That's the new challenge mode. Oh no! Where am I? I completely lost my character. I completely lost my bitch-ass character. Holy fuck! What? Oh. Cloud, you're alive. No, I'm not! Oh my god, you bitch! Okay, we're getting somewhere, all right? Some progress is being made. 6 level 7 Sephiroths and 1 naked level 9 Sephiroth. But
you have friendly fire on. That's the only thing that's actually helping me in this situation is the fact that friendly fire is there. No! God damn, there was hope! I had hope, man! Fuck, I did not blink. My ass did not blink. You just have to get a little lucky on the RNG here. Small glimpse of hope. Don't heal! No! Did I? Oh my god! Yeah, we're setting up for something very challenging. That's the idea, is I'm trying to get something that's like crazy hard to do with Sephiroth involved. Fuck! Fuck! Where am I? Wow! Dude, one just killed all of his friends! Oh! Damn, Soldier Slash. Alright, alright. Okay, one's done. One is done. Now, there's only one more place we can go. The difficulty can only keep going so much higher. And we have to take it step by step. The next step is naturally 8s and 1-9. Fuck these thirsty fuckboys. Oh my god. Did you just counter my shit? No! I love this shit too much to be mad at it. I'm already fucking dead. They poked me in the eye as I try to like, maybe I can sit on the edge a little bit and get some strategy. No. Dude poked me right in the eye. And I'm already dead again. I'm already dead again. The strategy is not working. I haven't touched anybody yet, and I'm fucking getting fucked. Jesus Christ! Fuck you guys. I'm already dead. Hit me. Please, you shitheads. Dude, the range. This fucker just footstooled my ass. Wow! Getting closer, yeah, definitely. There's a big jump between 7 and 8. Honey! Bees like honey! No!
All right.
Put it on
Is this
high.
good?
Okay. There's a level of
still
insanity
entertaining?
that I kind of want to avoid, and that's items on high with 7 Sephiroth smacking me
Just
around
threw
like
something
a
on.
volleyball. Don't hit me
I'm
with the
gonna take my baby to
baseball bat.
bed.
Don't hit me with the baseball bat.
Is this good?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Is that the naked bitch? Did the naked bitch just do
Retro
that to
Max?
me?
This isn't even that long ago.
Did! This naked bitch killed all of his friends to get to me. That is what just happened.
This challenge sucked, bro.
It's him! This asshole! It's him!
It's him.
Just him!
It's him.
I almost feel like items are a bait. You know, I almost am fighting 7 Sephiroths at level 8 or above, and they all get items, and I don't, because I can never touch the ground. No! Fuck! Lynn! No! Why? No! Naked Sephiroth is fucking pissed. No! And so's this one! Cloud, I swear to God. No! No! I just can't. If I'm at lower health, man, I am just unable to attack. I need to get some very lucky Giga Flares at the start and hopefully thin out the crowd a little bit. No! Grab the edge! No!
He killed all of his friends.
I was that fucking close. That was probably the best RNG that could have
This is
happened.
not 6 years
Oh my
ago.
God,
Oh,
don't get the
2020 was
fucking
6 years
sight.
ago, yeah.
What the fuck? The range on this shit. No! Shit! Before they were all against each other and they were starting to work with me like a little bit. You know, I could like rely on 1 or 2 being dead. Suddenly they're getting smarter and now they're working together. They're no longer doing Giga Flares and shit. No!
It was really crazy how they put like a Sephiroth mode into the game. That was crazy.
No! He had a... I don't know where I'm at. I don't know where I'm at. No! Shit! Oh!
Wow. Targeted me.
What the fuck? No, the gun! Oh, get the fuck out of here!
What does that thing do?
fuck does this thing do? Oh, let's go! Let's go! It's done! All right. All right. We have one more challenge. One more challenge ahead of us, chat. I hope that level 9 is so horribly aggressive that they end up killing each other. Oh, God. I hope they end up killing each other. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Cloud. This is a great edit. Cloud just having his nightmares. I like that the idea that Sephiroth is everywhere, that no matter what Cloud can do, he's always coming back. He can't die. It's so close to the actual story.
Holy shit! Dude did a down smash and hit me from a mile away.
30 kill streak nuke.
Oh no! Oh no! Shit! Where am I? Oh my God! Nobody died! No!
How do you have the fortitude to put yourself through this? Because it's entertaining. At times, I am genuinely done, right? At times, my bitch ass has been doing this for like upwards of 5 to 10 hours, and I am genuinely done. But it's fun. Like, it's fun making for wild challenges and stuff like that. It does make for good entertainment. Makes for good videos.
No! I need for them to be doing attacks and shit, and a lot of them on these harder difficulties just wait. The AI doesn't do stuff, it just waits for you to do stuff and then responds. What the fuck?
The challenges I remember being dead at the end of was the original Cloud FF7 boss rage. I was dead at the end of that. The Kingdom Hearts one, I was dead.
Oh no!
I think Fatalis was the hardest boss rage, the one that took the longest. So it took so many days. It took like 3 days.
Fuck. That the Pokemon got me.
Comes the goated part.
Oh my God! No, you space bitch!
I wish the sound of the explosion was way louder.
Oh my God! Damn it! Oh shit! No, I couldn't get back. I'm dead. That thing went off at the perfect time. Oh my God, where the hell am I? Oh fuck, okay.
Yeah, I understand how unbelievably shitty this is, chat. To go against, like, that many CPUs that are on the hardest difficulty and they just gang up on your ass.
Okay.
You barely get to play the game at times.
Dude. You're in arm's reach, what is happening? Oh my God, dude, Sephiroth's fucking snap. Wow, holy shit.
What just happened?
Oh my God, dude, Sephiroth's fucking snap. Wow,
They chuckled me the hell down.
Pac-Man, dude. Shit is cursed. Oh my God. It's happened so many times, dude, where I'm in like last 2, last 3, and then a Pokemon shows up.
Oh my God, don't you pick that up, Sephiroth?
No! Dude, I'm doing an attack! I am fucking sticking this sword out and it doesn't matter because Sephiroth's fucking sword has no hurt box on it!
You're not getting back from that
guys,
shit.
Man.
Excuse me? I have the back shield. What is happening? What? How? Look at the screen. Look at the screen, Mike. Arata, look at the screen. I don't clip my head. It's a back shield. That's the whole point.
He hit me through the shield? He hit me through the fucking shield. How? Game? How? Exactly what I fucking need. Dude!
Cloud dying with a Pokeball in his hand.
Dude, I just spent the entire match just trying to get back to that ledge.
No!
You fucking shithead, Metroid. Oh, you fucking shithead, Sephiroth! Dude, what the fuck is that up smash? Holy shit! No shit! Nobody died, only one died. Fuck, man. No, Scintilla,
countered it.
Shitting me, dude. God
Look at me
damn
trying,
it.
and he kills all of his
Dude.
friends.
No, you motherfucker! The very tip of the sword?
That image.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
That shit is hilarious, bro. Oh my god. Oh god. This is
good.
great. Oh man, what else could happen to me? Here's the most random
Where'd
shit.
this shit come from, man?
Oh, it's so funny. Oh.
No! No! So fucking close, man! No, you jackass! I'm dead. I'm dead. No fucking way!
Another very difficult aspect is that you're left with a 1v1 against a level 9 fucking AI, and it really doesn't want to lose.
Wow.
There goes me. God damn it, as soon as I got out of there.
This is gonna happen in part 3.
He killed his friend! Oh shit! Die, assholes! Oh, that's all we needed! That's all we fucking needed! Ah! Cloud just needed a gun! Give Cloud a gun! And a little bit of rage! He just has to be pissed off with a gun!
I'm gonna throw this controller across the room. I mean, I can afford it. I can afford to spike a controller. Better than that. No items or it doesn't count. Bitch! I'm going to absolutely defend that items on is what made this shit take 7 hours. Items being on is what made this shit take forever, because in every other situation where I was in top 3 or top 1,
It's the Simmons logic. Yeah, it's the Simmons logic. Like there's a fundamental problem with items in the game, and it's that if you play Smash with items, Chad, especially in like actually 1v1 with the same thing, what happens? It snowballs for the person that's already winning. Items don't fall outside of the screen to give you a chance to grab them. Every single time you get an opportunity for like an item to be good, and it's like the final moments of a game, you're at low percentages and you're knocking people up, right? Knocking people up and away from the screen. So you're trying to recover. What happens during the recovery? Dude, items hit the floor. So the person that's winning will turn around and just get like a master Pokeball. And it's like, or they just get some crazy smash, some crazy trophy. And it's like, dude, this is bullshit. Like, it's just a rich get richer situation. It sucks. So I'm spending the majority of my time in this playthrough, no kidding, trying to get back to the stage, and the items just drop for the people that already have it. So how many times did I get an opportunity to use anything? Barely ever.
Sephiroth would get some crazy fucking items and then nuke me. If it was no items, it would have been it probably would be a much different fight. I'd have to actually treat it completely different too. But holy shit.
The actual next level of this challenge, if this didn't already take 7 hours, would be team damage off, which would be hard with Cloud. I think it's doable, but it would be very difficult. Like, maybe some characters would be able to, like, stall over the edge a ton, but with team damage off, like, you would have to come up with a very specific game plan. I don't know if you could do it with Cloud. I don't know if you could. You might need some character that could make that work. No, I think that would take significantly longer than 7 hours. I think that would take even longer.
Man. Fuck this challenge. What do we call this shit? Sephiroth sucks my ass? Skank. Sevenroth? Damn. Who can I give credit of coming up with the Sevenroth challenge? That's an amazing name.
Skank. That one was hard. Yeah. Yeah. It's up there. That shit was hard. I'm glad we turned that on. That video did well. That video did well. That video did well. Anyway, Avatar fighting game trailer. Check this. Fatalis is still king. Yes, Fatalis took the longest. Absolutely. When was the last thing we boss raged? We boss raged. We boss raged recently. It showed up under here. Damn. No wonder it doesn't. No wonder people haven't seen it. No wonder. Holy shit. YouTube be YouTubing. I mean, it's not like it's not there. It's right there. Boss Rage Omega Planetes. We did it. This was tough. This was tough. It was very tough. Nightmare Geese. No, Omega Planetes was the latest one. Avatar fighting game. What are we talking about? Official Chi Gauge tutorial trailer? Chi Gauge? How long did Planetes take? A couple days. Took a couple days. There's a new version of SK Galactus with new moves. That exists. Okay. I get to look forward to trying that eventually.
Chi is the spiritual energy that primarily powers your movement and defensive abilities. The Chi gauge will regenerate over time while not being used.
Right.
Flow stance cause Chi to activate and additional Chi.
Is that going down faster than it was before?
Flow stance automatically guards attacks.
Right.
However, flow stance leaves you vulnerable to critical throws. Each character has unique flow techniques that offer a variety of movement options. Many flow techniques can avoid high or low attacks.
That's what makes this game so much fun. I honestly think like the movement enhancement, like from the Chi gauge, doing crazy movement is great, but doing crazy movement with high low crush mechanics looks mad cool.
We'll have follow-up options. 3 types of actions can be canceled into flow techniques. 1. Unique techniques, also known as command normals, can cancel into flow techniques.
The game looks like it feels amazing. Dude, if you haven't played it yet, it plays as good as it looks, and probably a little bit better. Straight up. Like, it plays very well.
Flow techniques cancel into different other flow techniques. Number 3, guarding, also known as guard cancel, can go into certain flow techniques.
Right.
Pressing flow and the C button while blocking activates a guard reversal. Once your Chi gauge empties, you become unbalanced. An unbalanced state.
And there's unique combos in unbalanced. Dude, I had this is how I knew I was fighting a dev. A dev did an unbalanced combo to me. Because when you are unbalanced, you get unique. There's unique combo free flow happens. So you can only do combos to people when they're unbalanced, specifically in unbalanced mode. And I had a guy do it to me, and I was like, bro, you're a dev. And I knew it immediately. He was.
After a set amount of time, you will become recentered. During unbalance, you cannot perform any actions using the flow button. While unbalanced, all hits become counter hits, with all knockdowns becoming untechable hard knockdowns.
Yep.
Additionally, all throws become critical throws.
Wow, I didn't realize that. So all throws lead to combo situations at that point. So it's like Burnout. It's an even more dangerous version of Burnout, right? It's even scarier. There isn't like Burnout only. There's Burnout block stun, but there's like it's an even scarier version of Burnout. You're way less. You're way more weak.
Becoming counter hits, unbalanced state makes you susceptible to even more freeform combos from your opponent.
Yep. Combos you can't do normally.
Getting hit by a true chakra art while unbalanced will cause you to instantly lose.
What? No. Yo, wait, what? You just die?
Thanks for watching. Make sure to keep your chi gauges.
Bro, you get IK'd and unbalanced? That's whoa. That was, I don't think that was in the previous build. Holy shit.
Getting hit by a true chakra art while unbalanced.
So that is, you need all of your pips, right?
Will cause you to.
Yeah, you need all. It's full resources. Damn. You need, yeah, it's full resources, but holy shit.
I've disappointed you.
Chi changes per character. Oh, if you mean what Chi does, yes. Aang has more pips. What are you talking about? No, it's the same. These are round based. They unlock, right? So as you gain more of these over time. So by the final time you get to the final rounds and stuff like that, yeah, you get access to your mega supers. You have to gain them. Per round or match? Per match.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, you have to like, it's pretty much, I think it was like final round type stuff.
Make sure to keep your chi.
Wow, that's cool. That's not a ton of information. It's mostly stuff how we knew how it worked, but because we knew about the crazy key gauge combos, like the burnout combos. Yeah, that was there.
Getting hit by a true chakra.
This is definitely, unless this was something that none of us discovered in the beta, I think this is new, right? Is this a Zuko nerf? Oh, because Zuko, well, it's only as you, okay, not necessarily, because you're not going to be able to get this until near the final round. The whole point of Zuko's gimmick is that he's supposed to burn out and then regrow, right? That's like his whole, like the show. He's supposed to burn out and then get stronger, and he burns out and gets stronger. So he has to repeatedly burn out to become stronger. But in the final round, yeah, you don't want to be using the redemption mechanic. No. You want to be careful with it. Does it make Zuko inherently a little bit less strong? Yeah, probably. Considering he can get IK'd if the other person has meter. Yeah. And by the time we were doing the end of this chat, we were landing with Zuko, his level 3s like crazy. Like that was happening, you know? Who ended up being the most fun to me? Korra. She's so bad guy. I mean, Tabs is making the fucking game. So Korra is Soul bad guy. Straight up. And she has install. She has several moves that are, she has dust loops. She's, as soon as I was playing her a bit more, I was like, dude, Korra really reminds me of Soul bad guy. And then I found out that Tabs is working on the game. He is? Yes, he is. Tabs. This game has, I think, several Ultimate Marvel 3 modder devs that are working on it. I think there's some more than just Tabs. I think. I don't know. So anyway. Yeah, the shit is mad cool. There's literally Marvel 3 modders that are working on this game, dude.
Well unbalanced.
And you can feel it. Characters are unchained. Who's Tabs? Tabs is one of the first dudes that really were making very captivating characters in Ultimate Marvel 3 mods. He's the guy that put together like Cyclops and stuff like that, kit bashing all of that stuff together, making new characters actually possible. He was the one that was like kind of pioneering that in like the early 2020s with Marvel 3 mods. Yeah, way before we were able to get like new character slots or animation importers or model importers, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, he's the guy that made She-Hulk, that made Red She-Hulk turn into Soul Bad Guy on install. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Same dude. I don't know if he worked on Korra, but I would not be surprised. If he's in the chat, just let me know, Tabs. Okay, you're around. You're hanging out. I'd imagine he's way too busy now working on this game. Yeah. Anyway, he made Cyclops after C. Viper back in the day. Pretty much, yeah. Like, way before it was Cyclops, actually. Way before it was a new model. 4 years ago. 3 years ago.
Let's go! Renamed, right? I think that's the bigger thing. This is my first time trying one of this. Wow.
Yeah. This was pretty early.
But actually shockingly functional for the fact that they're working with so little. Wow. Wow. So as we can tell,
chat, there is no new animations. The rig is just breaking at times. But the point of it is that everything that the character is doing is picking up off the frames and animations of existing characters and their rigs, right? So this is the very beginning.
Has no shoulders, unfortunately. But when he's moving around, you don't really see it. Oh my God, look at this dude. Wow, look at him go.
So this was revolutionary because we'd seen him in like other forms and other formats. Like there was not like looking like this, but this was crazy.
Fucking sick, dude. I've seen people play this before, but for some reason having it like be right in front of you is something else. Bitch has literally he's just got a keyframe here. So the reason his shoulders are messed up is because
shut up, I don't want to hear it.
Damn, sexy. Look at this sexy fucker. Damn.
Where's the combos?
Yes, full super. We can see it's like the same thing as... Oh, dreams don't die. Cyclops is in this game. Cyclops is in this game now. Can you even imagine once a model importer shows up for this game?
And now Cyc looks crazy. He looks really good.
There we go.
Now, where's it at?
Level 1.
This is where it was like a year ago. Now he's a real boy. Now it's insane, dude. No Mind and Glass are the guys that are the big combo makers, right? So, you know, now everything's just insane. Now Gambit's in the game, Hunk is in the game, Venom's in the game. We need to have a moment when we come back. Venom literally has his animations from MVCI. Literally has it. They have an animation importer. Are these the same guys that made Nero? Similar crew, yeah. Similar crew. Different person. Yeah, Venom wasn't in Ultimate Marvel 3. He was an MVCI. Now, since Tabs is like all working on Avatar and stuff, Cali Kings is the resident like big hero. He's the one that's doing characters like Venom. He's doing Jin right now. Very cool. That's very cool. All this stuff is mad cool. Who did Robbie Reyes? Fucking Asura. Asura is just, he just belongs here. Literally have Tokon Ghost Rider in Ultimate Marvel 3. Move my face. Shut up! Damn, cool. Dude, combo scientists. People just have the brain for this shit. I think Asura is one of the best. Like, I honestly do. I think the way Asura was pulled off is insane. He's just in the game. He's just in the game. Yeah, Asura and Ultron especially. I think Asura's gameplay is so well represented. It's incredible. It's incredible. Game needs rollback netcode, so this can work online with rollback netcode. I'm just gonna be honest. That's my next big goal. I want to see whatever I can possibly do to get rollback netcode into this game so that we can also get base Ultimate Marvel 3 with rollback netcode, but also Ultimate Marvel 3 modded with rollback netcode working. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll suck whichever dick. Is it possible to mod in rollback netcode? I mean, it's possible, it's just not probable. Possible, just not probable. Cable's also in the game too. We need to have an entire, like, series demonstrating these characters, dude. Cali Kings literally keyframed the entire character based on his Marvel 2 version. Every single animation you see in here was directly keyframed and referenced and hand animated from his Marvel vs. Capcom 2 key poses. Yeah, to be honest, one of the potential faster ways of getting rollback netcode into Ultimate Marvel 3 might not be through the PC version. It might be through like PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360 emulation. Most likely PS3. Because RPCS3 is in a really good spot. And I remember hearing some things talking about online. Because it works online. But RPCS3 is very like interchangeable, very moddable. People are playing games like Third Strike Online Edition. It's an inferior version. Yeah, the game just doesn't run as good. That's the problem. Yeah, people use RPCS 3 to play Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag 2 online. They also use it to play Third Strike Online Edition. It works. And it depends on the game's netcode. Yeah, T5DR. Of course. Yeah, rollback functionality, that's a good point, because rollback functionality is similar to how games do save states. Like, the game is constantly preparing an awareness of a game state and, like, documenting it, you know? And then, like, syncing, you have to sync that up with the other player. And for fighting games, it's, like, just inputs. It's mostly just, like, game state on inputs. What actually happened? We registered what happened. We thought what was going to happen. Here's what happened. It all does it in a millisecond, you know? So the fact that emulators, by default, usually are designed with save states, with like game states, you know? Where it's understanding what happened, when it happened, why it happened, this is what happened, you know? And it syncs it up with the other player. Means that emulation with rollback is much more, I would say not easily, but much more manageable to figure out than like designing a game to have like game state, save state stuff. Yeah, Catboy Fucker's gone. I think he was the last one that was working on it. It's a weird thing to say, but you know. Ken is also mad fun in this game, dude. Let me see DMC1 combos. DMC1 Dante's pretty badass. Who? What'd he say? Excuse me. Chat, there was a legendary dude that was working on Ultimate Marvel 3 rollback for a while, under the name of Catboy Fucker. And they kind of had like life like kicked in and they were unable to work on it anymore, but they were making progress. Like straight up, the game was getting into a state where they were actually making Ultimate Marvel 3 have game state functionality where it's able to record and you go back to replays and all that kind of stuff. The person's name was Catboy Fucker on Twitter. So the joke is that we're just waiting on Catboy Fucker to bless us and return to Ultimate Marvel 3 and be all benevolent and give us blessed Catboy Fucker, bring us back Ultimate Marvel 3 rollback. Look how cool Dante is in this shit. Dave would not cut it. Bro could not pick a different name. Oh, they changed his face too. Cool. Cool. DMC1 Dante's badass. Whatever next Capcom versus game they do, whatever next Capcom game is where like Capcom characters are fighting each other or fighting other characters from other franchises and shit, I hope they've paid attention to this. I really do. I honestly hope this game is like what people have done from the mod scene is like not referenced, but at least like, oh, so this is how this was designed. This is what some people did, and did it work or not, you know? Some very cool gameplay concepts in this game that people just made.
Let's have some fun.
I mean, and I don't even mean, like, for example, Asura is so well represented in this. If Asura ever came back in like a Capcom fighting game in some way, I would not want him to play the same as this. I wouldn't, because I think this version of Asura is so well represented already that gameplay wise, I think there should be a different version of it. Like, I hope he would not have the same moves and shit. I honestly hope it would be like a unique take on how Asura could be played. I love the drag. This super looks amazing. All the motion blur. Asura looks like he was always in the game. Yeah, that's what I mean. It looks like he was always in this shit. So cool. Krauser's in here too. Yep, Krauser's also in here. Is there a high damage combos?
Level 1.
2024. 2 years ago, practically. Yeah, this game still has weeklies, chat. Still has an active tournament scene. Do you think they're working on the next fighting game? Capcom? Yeah, we just talked about it. They have to be. They literally have to be. There he is. Yeah, CVS 3 is a very high likelihood since Tokon exists. Who owns Asura? That's a Capcom character. Capcom didn't make the game, but Asura's Wrath, the concept was an entirely Capcom concept. They designed it. They just didn't put the game together. The developer was CyberConnect 2. Yeah, Capcom, dude, they put an Asura costume in Street Fighter V. Somebody got an Asura costume in SF5. It was either like Ryu or Evil Ryu. Kage, I think, got it. Look at this shit, chat. We're making my daughter cry. So sick. Jesus, bro. So sick. You can get this mods on console? Actually impossible. Yeah. Unfortunately, they're designed specifically for the PC version of the game. Yeah. It's just cool, dude. It's just super cool. I need an entire, like, I need a big session where we just dedicate to Ultimate Marvel 3 modding. I just need to find new characters to fall in love with.
Who the hell worked on the...
Bro, what they do to your head? Shit, dude, it was a bad idea. Okay, chat? I won't, not again. Never again. Bro, what they do to your head? That sucks. I learned a lesson that day. I said, fuck my shit up. Oh, I said, fuck my shit up. Real bad. My head. Let's just ignore this video. Let's just turn that off. Let's just ignore that video. All right. Go back, you go back. Never again. Never forget and never again. Bro clicked off it like it was thematic. Chill. Fuck my life up. Just fuck my life up real good. I also just like the DMC1 Dante costume. Personally speaking. I like him with the mullet. I like the gloves and shit. I've seen the DMC3 Dante just way too much. And DMC1 Dante looks good. Imagine if we get Dante back in a fighting game in some way, chat, and we no shit get DMC2 Dante, which looks the best. DMC2 Dante is still the best looking Dante. I'm gonna stand by it. Yeah, the game is ass, don't get me wrong. But this costume was goated as shit. Like, this costume is insane. It's so fucking good. It's so cool. Images. Like, it's still my favorite look. It's also the oldest Dante would ever be? No. Actually, it is. It takes place, like, in the far future or some shit, does it not? I think even DMC5 Dante isn't this old. Is it the second oldest? Just badass. This is actually an even better one. Anyway. DMC5 is technically the oldest. Okay, so it's the third oldest now. Great design. Terrible game. Game was sent to fail. Yeah, this is the one that was in Shin Megami. This was when that one was being released. Itsuno made this game. It's just that he made it in like 6 months. His purse. Oh, here's the best image. Damn, sorry, chat. Here's the best Dante ever looked. Straight up, dude. Freaking amazing. Goddamn amazing. And remember when he would like flip and do gun flips and shit? His hair had physics. So his hair and his cloak were like moving with his motion, like, and it complemented all of his animations. It's badass. It's the, I still say this, when Dante's doing action shit and it isn't lame, it's some of the coolest looking stuff. The problem is nothing of the game wants you to do that. Like, playing the game like it's an action game is a suggestion. None of the game actually coerces you into becoming like cool action guy. Every single part of the game is just like, oh, you play it however you want. And however you want is just shoot shit. Just shoot stuff. Because it'll get you the result you want. They just die. So you never are inclined to do cool stuff, which is unfortunate. The game, it reminds me of Tokon in a way, where it's like doing cool stuff is almost a suggestion, which is why I genuinely disagree with it. You know? I genuinely disagree with that philosophy. Doing cool stuff needs to be incentivized. Period. Like, give me reasons to do shit that is awesome. And it should look awesome and be good. Like, it bugs me when it's not that way. Jeez, are these just frames? Hi, Tabs, we were talking about you.
In my sight. Danger. Level 3.
Tabs, did you make Korra? Please just tell myself in the audience and tell me if you don't want to talk about it. But was the obvious Korra comparisons to Red She-Hulk you? Was that you? Yeah. Yeah. He's like, yeah. Yeah. Fair. Fair. I mean, we like it. I mean, it's fun. It kind of fits her character fucking perfectly, to be completely honest. Perfectly fits her character too. Go back. Who the hell? I don't want to look at that anymore. Let me look at Glass.
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Glass and Nomine always have the big combos. Capwolf? Who the hell was Capwolf? Krauser combo video, yeah. Oh, Glass hasn't made stuff in a while. Oh, this is a much better color for this stage. Damn, the Rogue Gambit. Jesus Christ. I never thought to see crowd. Wow, that is a badass super. He has a buff arm install. I did not know that. Maybe I saw it before, I just forgot. The cool part about characters from like action games and shit like that is that you have so much great dialogue to pull from. So many audio files that you can like populate all of their move list. Is this the Krauser in the Africa mission? The one he does with Leon in the past? From Umbrella Chronicles, whatever the hell it is? This is younger Krauser. When Operation Javier, yeah, the one, yeah, I remember. Dark Side Chronicles, that's the one. Jesus Christ. Cool super. Well, that animation fits him very well. Scroll anim fits him very well. Who made Strider? This was you, right, Heath? Yeah, you made Strider 2099. Based on that fucking conversation we had on stream. Like, I swear to God, we had like a big old chat as far as like where this character should go. We had a big old convo when you were first working on him. Like MVCI Strider. Can't say I'm proud of it now. He needs the rework. Oh, okay. He's still MVCI Strider right now. Yeah, he is. Oh boy. He certainly is. It's so cool seeing Strider actually utilize all these tools in actual combos. That's what's fun about MVCI Strider. Damn, and he has the short hop. Bro, and the costume? Hey, wait a minute. Was the costume pulled from MVCIB? Or is this really that old? No. Where did we get the asset? Did we use the same asset? I think we did. This was before, yeah. I think we utilized the same pull, but we had to like retouch up the MVCIB one because it was just way too low poly. It wasn't catching textures right. Cool. Damn, OTG into launcher? That's a cool addition. Oh, that's right. Thanos also got fully translated from MVCI version. Man, I find it hilarious that we gave MVCI Thanos the literal power of the entire Infinity Gauntlet, and the guy still mid as shit. Better, you know? He's definitely better, but we gave this bitch every single stone in the game. Every single one, and he's still mid. He's better, but just goes to show, like, this core moveset not changing is, like, what's important. Wow. Yeah, the Zeku color. Yeah. I like it how Striders are canon in Street Fighter now. They tied the Bushinryu to the Striders, which is neat. I'd be super down if Zeku came back in Street Fighter 6, dude. Oh my god, bring him back. Are there girl Striders? I've always had this question. Does those exist? Are there badass chick Striders? Kim is Bushinryu, she's not a Strider, right? That's because Bushinryu sort of predates, like, the Striders. Striders, like, from the future, practically. Kimberly's Bushinryu, so she's, like, finally, like, there's a girl Bushinryu. Ibuki's unrelated. Maki's close. Like, Maki's sort of there. I'm saying that the only Street Fighter character to be close to Strider was Zeku, you know? He is, and he's making his own style. It's like the beginnings, the origins of the Striders, because they're from, like, the future. Yeah, at some point where the Striders, like, no girls allowed, Tongpu and shit are bosses. They're not, you fight them, you know? Yeah, Striders are a spinoff of the Bushinryu, but the Bushinryu are not Striders, exactly. Guy and Maki, they're Bushinryu. Let me see. You see Leon combos? Yeah. Oh, I didn't see it. All these fucking tabs put in, like, every possible Resident Evil character. You put in the fat dude from the 3DS game. What the hell was his name? He's even in here. Every single one. You guys know what his name is. Parker, yeah. Barry, not Barry. Ask him what his favorite Resident Evil game is. Revelations? I don't know. Tabs, you still here? What the hell's your favorite Resident Evil game? You put in every goddamn Resident Evil character into this game, dude. Is it Gaiden? I could see that. That was a good port. The Game Boy one? It's 6? Of course it's 6. Of course. Of course it's 6. Well, more importantly, Resident Evil 6 is like, oh, Mercs. So that's what I was just about to ask. I'm like, dude, RE6 is not just one game. It's like 3 different games. So which one? Is it Chris? Is it Leon? Like, which one? Is it the Sherry campaign? Or the Jake one? If you're saying it's Mercs, then I understand, because that was the best part of the game. RE6 combat is actually mad cool when you have to, you know, utilize it. Problem is the game was designed by, like, 1,000 people that weren't talking to each other. One combo with every palette swap.
Level 1. First attack.
These are fun. Bro. I was very happy that Oni eventually became a reality. Oni became like a real boy. I was really happy with that. I think he was a skin on top of Evil Ryu, right? Or did he become his own individual character?
Optic sweep. Optic slash. Level 2. Optic sweep. Optic slash. Air combo. Do it. Too slow. Optic slash. Level
The existing Oni mod was on top of Evil Ryu.
Incredible! Yeah. Level 1. First attack.
Oh, it was Shin Akuma. Sorry. It's been a while.
Air combo. Level 2. Amazing.
Damn, that's Storm though. Cool.
Level 1. First attack.
Now you see me?
Air combo.
Spider-Man's unique moveset, not just a skin, right?
Now you see me?
Yeah, these are not traditional Spider-Man combos. Venom Gwen
Supposed to know who you are?
Whoa.
Level 1. First attack. Air combo. Level 2.
This character looks mad fun, but it also looks like a character designed for assholes. It's like one of those characters, you know? She looks like she's really fun, but can only be enjoyed if you're a true asshole. Like, have to be an asshole to really love this character. Damn, this still leaves the juggle. We played Ken quite a bit. This model's so much better now. It's close to her. He has his smash face, from what I understand. Oh, this is before. Is this pre-Monster Hunter animation update? It is 2023. This is before Monhun got the animations from MVCI. Before that tool was invented.
There's nowhere to run. Got you. True sword finding.
Did we ever figure out how to add character slots to the select screen? Oh, to the select screen itself? No. But the functionality is there. You can, in current Ultimate Marvel 3, you just go down, and you can press down, and they're there. But, like, redesigning the functionality of the select screen itself, no. But there's, like, you can select up to 100 characters. Like, you just go to an edge and press up, and you start cycling through a whole bunch. You know what's up, Kevin? Kevin, if you have a link to Din stuff, I'd love to see it.
Level 1.
Try
First attack.
We tried this. We tried
Air combo.
We tried this.
Damn.
Level 2.
Just a much more functional version of Laura.
Fight's over.
Danger. Fantastic.
Let me know when the fight starts.
I like the red Wolverine costume.
Level 1. First attack. Air combo.
This is also pre-Ultron. Yeah, this is still like... I think this is just as close to Ultron Anims as possible.
Marvelous.
I wish for a universe without organics.
Level 1. First attack. Air combo.
Fly.
Level 2. Uncanny.
Bro said organics like it was a slur. It is Ultron. It is Ultron. Oh boy. The fact that Blade has this theme is terrifying. That's terrifying. Sorry, it's really loud. Is that magma? It is. It's literally X4 Magma Dragoon. Holy shit. Wow. Is that a Digimon? It's the X4 boss, chat. Burn to the ground, burn to the ground. Is that burn to the ground? I thought that was X5? No. I'm getting confused. Burn to the ground is like X7, yeah. A different character.
Target in my sight. Target locked.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? I gotta get my hands on this bitch. What the fuck? Do we have a Jin theme yet? Does anybody know? Kevin, do we know? If Callie's here too, I would love to find out. Do we have like a new Jin theme? We do? Okay. I was about to say, if we need me to go commission a Jin theme, I could go do it. Blade from Red Earth. Juggernaut, Jin, Jean, Magma, Sagat, and Oni. Wow. Wow, that was an interesting route. What the dumb ass? Chill. How am I still seeing new shit in the year 2026? What the fuck? What? Dude, the fact that it stole corner? What the hell? It looks so crazy. He tried to do it again. Wow. That's crazy. I've never seen that before. I love it how everybody has the names now that this caught on. It's so sick. Dude, chat, you want to know a crazy little factoid? I didn't realize this because it's been so long since I played it. So we all, like, not we all, but a lot of us played Auto Modelista. We played the network test, you know. We played the game when it came out. It was disappointing. The gameplay wasn't great. But the game just looks great, right? Beautiful game. Dude, I think the game was directed by Itsuno. And it has straight up CVS2-esque music. It just has like CVS2 music if you listen to it. And it has the CVS2 announcer. Like, no shit. There's just a CVS2 announcer announcing races with like Honda Civics and shit and RX-7s. I never realized it back in the day. I was like, what the hell? Oh my god. He does the Hulk. Core memory unlocked. Dude, go listen to it. What the hell is the Blade of Scion? That's from Red Earth? Was it a boss? Red Earth boss, yeah. I think the blade I was thinking of was the blue ninja guy, right? That is a crazy pull. That's Kenji, thank you. Thank you. Cool ass character, but doesn't necessarily play well. Ah. You get a pickup after that? Jin's theme sounds cool. Huh. Cool. Cool. Juggernaut looks scary. These are big ass characters, bro. Dude, what is... I've never seen this Blade of Scion character from Red Earth. I don't remember it. I've not seen the level 3 yet, Callie. I don't think I have. Is the level 3 where he gets in the super, where he does the Blodia, the level 1 from Marvel 1? Yeah, I did see that. It looks amazing. It looks good. I couldn't believe it. Blodia Vulcan. Yeah, thank you. So wait, does Jin have Blodia Punch, the Blodia Mega Tornado, and then level 3 is Blodia Vulcan? Cool. As it should be. Same as it ever was. What if there's a part where people are like mad good? Hold on a second. I'm gonna skip to the end. Maybe people have gained prowess. Whoa! Whoa, is that a miniature version? It is. A miniature Blodia costume? That's kind of cool. Interesting. Yeah, where did you eventually get the model from? Was it somehow pulled from Dead Rising? Xeno got it for you, cool. Was able to rip it, cool. And then probably just had to like work on the geometry. Which is difficult. Xeno fixed a lot of our models in MBCI as well. Bro, Gene, what are you doing? Gene, what are you doing?
Player 1 wins. Get ready to brawl. Fight.
Let me go over here. Damn, Dimitri's in the game too? Holy shit. Wow. Hasn't anyone blocking that? Push block exists, you know? Dude, straight up. Who made Blade? Callie, did you make Blade as well? Because he's so Hitman. He's so Hitman. I think he has the same sound effect on the the little minigun. DNF Duel out here inspiring Marvel 3. Inspired by Marvel 3. Changing a ton on him, really? Okay. Hitman was the dumbest motherfucker. My god, dude. That Hitman was the first character. It wasn't even Swiftmaster. It was Hitman. Hitman was the first character when I was like ranking up in DNF Duel, and I'm like, I think this game might be for idiots. Like, I think this game could be for like actual idiots. I'm having a good time, but this is really stupid. Like, it's completely comboable, safe on block, wake up DP that leads to death combo of like, can't do anything about it. Unpunishable. I was like, huh. All right. And then Gunslinger had some similar shit. And then I realized like the character I'm playing felt cheap, but not that cheap. And I was like, holy shit, dude. Nah, Hitman was the one with the dude skin. That was a troubleshooter. Troubleshooter had fun setups and damage, but nothing like insane. His neutrals sucked. Cool. Shit, man. Most anticipated game this year? We made a video talking about it. Whoa, when you get OTG. Blade has had a rework since 2 new model anims and level 3s. Is it reflected here, Kelly, or no? Because I need to like start just going over shit. I need to start coming back to this because, dude, we've come full circle. Like, remember how I said, chat, like not that long ago? It was like a couple years ago now. And I'm like, the future of Marvel vs. Capcom is here, you know? It's in like mods. In the same way I wanted to contribute to that as well with MVCI. I'm like, the future of these games is here. They are it's in the hands of fans. And then that changed because Marvel vs. Capcom came back and it was like, oh my God, maybe they're actually, holy shit, there is a future. But as time has gone on, it's now in the hands of Arc System Works. And it's like, oh, so now I don't know. Now I legit don't know. If there is a future, it's so far out that ain't no way MVC is going to be competing with Tokon. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they fight against each other? So I'm at that point where it's like, we've come back, you know, we've literally circled back around. And now Marvel vs. Capcom is back in the hands of fans again. Like, no shit. We're back. Fans are now the ones that are pretty much setting up for this game's future. Like, UMVC3 is always going to have modded characters that are added to it. We fixed the biggest blemish that was MVCI on MVCI, the biggest blemish, which was the visuals. Like, I think that's pretty much it. Then it's fun, and that now I just want to focus on that more because it's like, yeah, this is where the future is, dude. The only thing that I could feel like could happen that actually has a tangible, this could happen, is somehow Ultimate Marvel 3 gets rollback. But then you have to start thinking, you can't just patch Ultimate Marvel 3 to have rollback. You would need to like re-release the game, right? You can't just like update the PS4 game. That doesn't make any sense. Or update like the old PC version. You'd have to like re-release it in some way. So if they were talking like an official collection of some kind, then I start to wonder if that's even possible. Because the game's already been remastered, re-released. It's already happened. Usually Capcom doesn't re-release their games like 3 times, unless it's a collection. You'd like Marvel 3 on Switch? Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. So, the only 2 games that are sort of left, what's left, chat? Like, if there was a final collection of some type, MVCI could get updated, but that'll only make so many people happy. Ultra Street Fighter 4, Ultimate Marvel 3. Yeah, you can do UMVC 3 and Ultra Street Fighter 4 with a couple other 3D games. You could. But the problem is, Ultra Street Fighter 4 has an arcade version, Marvel 3 does not. Just does not. So you'd have to include like all of it and all the data therein, which is quite a bit. And when you scale up like, you know, all that data, it's going to be a lot. I don't know. I really don't know what they're going to do. I don't know where the future goes for it. I think the only thing that is obviously like, what is the remaining demand? Where does it exist? Who would want it? You know? Oh, I'm back in the palette swap. Just fucking happened. Just lose the link. Just lost it. Sorry, Chad. I think the only way that could happen is like, it has to get re-released in some way. And I'm talking about official capacity, you know, an actual official capacity. Would they be able to do the Street Fighter EX games? I mean, they could, but like, EX games are small and they make sense, but EX3 is a problem, a legit problem, because it's a PS2 game. Yeah. I think Street Fighter 4 should get re-released with good netcode. I think Ultimate Marvel 3 should also get re-released with good netcode. I think that feels right. But if the game gets re-released, the mods wouldn't work. 100% they would not. Right? You would at the existing version of the game would have to get updated. The current version would have to get updated. And that just doesn't make any logical sense. It's just like, here's a netcode update, you know? You'd have to like re-release it. So you have to start thinking about this shit, you know?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
TVC desperately needs support. The problem with TVC and Street Fighter Cross Tekken is that Capcom hasn't shown any interest in revisiting those ever. Marvel vs. Capcom changed, you know? So like working with Marvel and re-releasing games gets them money, results in them making money. So that like, okay, that makes sense. But when it comes to the old crossover shit, I just don't know, dude. I don't know. So I wish I can tell you I had a concise idea of where the hell that Capcom could be going with the future of its games, but right now Capcom versus SNK makes the most sense. That makes the most sense. But who knows? They might be doing something off their rocker. I think the only thing I want, I don't know if I want CVS3 as much right now. You know why? CVS3 is just KOF. It's not a tag game. It's just a team game. You know? That'll be great. You'll have like Capcom characters running around and rolling and all this shit. That's cool. That's very cool. But if there's one thing that is definitely interesting about the modern tag era of games is that they all are very much, no one's trying to push the envelope too much. Like everything is either very much revisiting similar concepts that have already been established by Capcom in the past, or reiterating on cool things being a certain way, similar to how Dragon Ball FighterZ was iterating on like, with a bunch of innovation as well, but it was obviously Marvel vs. Capcom 3 at its base. Tokon is doing something new, but it's also technically not fully committing to being a full functioning tag game. It doesn't really want to necessarily be that for the sake of new players, which is a choice, you know? It's a choice. It also doesn't make it feel like it doesn't allow for the insanely innovative elements of having 4 functional characters really elevate gameplay. It doesn't really feel like it does that. You know, you don't feel like your team is insane when you have 4 characters. All I'm saying is that when it comes to like tag team fighting games, everything has pretty much been Ultimate Marvel 3, you know, kind of close to Ultimate Marvel 3 or smaller versions of it, you know, reverting back to MVC 1, which is even what MVCI did. That's the same shit. And it feels like we need, this is one of the reasons, and I'll say this again, this is kind of one of the reasons why I like it when, sometimes I like it when fighting games aren't designed by people that are aware of the fighting game space very much. You get people that can hold it together, that understand why things work the way they are, why they can be like fair or unfair. But one of the bigger challenges of modern fighting games being designed by pretty much really hardcore fighting game players, like competitive players, is that competitive players usually design a competitive game. And that level of competition is made for the kind of games that they played before, you know, what they liked before. And then they develop on top of it and they move from it, you know, which is, the games are functionally great. They're fine. But do they feel like they try anything like really, damn, I've never played a game like this before? A little bit. Like they feel like they're very much close to the things that like maybe they liked a lot, or characters that they liked a lot. So it's a lot of the innovation that came with like fighting games before came from people that were not competitive players. It came from just like average Joes, people that like fighting games, but tried to do something different with it. That kind of shit. Anyway, you know what that does? That just allows for fresh takes. Like, Sakurai did the same thing with Smash Brothers. He was not a competitive player. He was good. He was a good player. But he kind of like designed a new way of playing this stuff based on that perspective. Sakurai didn't design a fighting game to be like KOF or Virtual Fighter or anything. No, he designed something completely different that would allow people to get into it, you know? So it's like, yeah, I kind of like that idea that like the perspective of being not a fighting game player is what changes the viewpoint, you know? Any new examples of games you can think of? I mean, I think I feel it a bit in Invincible Versus. Invincible Versus definitely has some crazy stuff. Avatar's definitely made by fighting game players. Definitely. It's mega fun for it too. But it also is designed for mega fans. That one manages to reach a level of balance that I think is kind of cool, where it's like, whether it's completely intentional or not, Avatar is very much designed for like fans of the show. Especially mechanically. There's some really cool mechanical stuff that is like, you would only know this if you've watched Avatar, right? Yeah, KI 2013 felt very different. Even like, if you say Guilty Gear Xrd, the visuals were, but dude, Guilty Gear Xrd was just trying to be a 2D game in 3D. A lot of the bones of that game were very much built on like Accent Core in the games that came before it. I don't know. You can see the devs of Invincible looking at even Avatar and going, we can make our game more crazy. Yeah, possibly. Anyway, I just think it's a good perspective of not only having like the most hardcore of fighting game players only be the ones that are making fighting games. And that's just because what has influenced us so much is like games of the past. And a lot of that influence will be felt and referenced, and it'll feel like we've sort of played games like this before, you know? We sort of played some very stuff that is similar. It's why even when you get like Itsuno and stuff like that, who is not a traditional big fighting game player, but he directed a ton of the best Capcom fighting games. One of the best Capcom, Neo G, was not a notorious like amazing fighting game player, but he designed some of the best Capcom fighting games. He was the combat designer. So anyway, it's fascinating. Now it's kind of like different because you almost need fighting game players for a fighting game to work normally, for it to actually have the functionality and not be stupid, because you can get a situation like DNF Duel, where it's like, this game is fun, but it also is made for idiots. Like, that is what it is. Anyway, interesting. Anything else to chat about, chat? I think we're going to get stupid and fire up Tekken Ranked again. How do you become a combat designer? Start making some combat. Start making it. That's all you got to do. Unreal Engine is very easy to use. Just start making it. I think that's it. Tekken Supreme tonight? I am not anticipating that. Speaking of being an idiot, firing up Tekken Ranked. Doomsday teaser? No, that's all what we expected. That is all what we expected. Fantastic Four meeting Shuri. That's kind of neat. We talked about Fatal Fury. Unless Fatal Fury officially addresses the news, I'm going to wait. Hunts, though? Yeah, we have FF7 Rebirth revisiting. RE4 Randomizer in the future. See that the Battle Arm devs released a new fighting engine using Real? That's Rin's fighting engine. Yeah. I've already played a bit of it. Way back in 2024. That's cool that it eventually came out. Is that the same thing they're using for the battle manga game? Every news site on Earth is posting about it. Every news site is posting, but it's also like they have not officially posted it themselves. So I'm going to wait. I know every news site is posting on it. We know about it. I think all I'm saying is that I think they'll be talking about it very soon. I think they haven't like woken up and figured out how to address this yet. I don't even know how it I don't know how it leaked. All I'm saying is that it's still in a leak state where it's like the last 6 to 8 hours it happened. So in respect to the creators of the things that they've been working very hard on, I'll just give them the benefit of the doubt and not really talk about it too much until it happens. I don't need to clickbait that much. If they came out and started talking about it, then it was like, sure, you know, that's fine. But it's like not a rumor. No, that's all official. Shit happened. Are you tuning into the Dev Direct tomorrow? Yes. Yes, I am. Oh, the embargo was until the 19th. Oh, shit. Really? Really? Yeah, I haven't had a chance to look at that yet. Let me, hold up. Sega versus Capcom? That dude's been working on that for a while. Hold on a second. Speaking of mod stuff, I need to check this out. 2 weeks ago? Wait, what? Hold up. Was this at Combo Breaker? Really? Sega vs. Capcom, the next level teaser 2026? Full trailer? Oh, it's a teaser. Has the new trailer come out yet?
Yeah. What? Oh, I'm so down. I'm so down. Yo, let me play. Yo, hang on. Let me play. Welcome to the
Yeah, this game has been around for a long time. Completely fan-made. Oh, wow. Completely changed the shader? Oh, shit. That looks really good.
For the blue rose. Come on! Not so fast!
Huh. That looks really good.
Defend our cause!
Because it was kind of doing like cell shading before. Now it looks really unique. Huh. Wow. X to an X stuff. Cool. It was a tag game, yeah.
I believe it's the cutest.
Wow.
Naughty.
She's animating very well. Wow. Yeah, Vice was in it. Who else was in it? There was definitely a few more characters. Yeah, it looks, I think visually it looks, I think the art style has more identity. Before, I remember even on MVCIB, we were referencing this art style a little bit. We used this as like some like picture reference of what we were going for, but not entirely. We wanted one more layer of shadow depth. Interesting. Yeah. I think it looks like it has a lot more identity. That looks good. That looks really good. Wasn't this the game that had is Lin Kurosawa in this? Was she also not like a teased character at some point?
Over here! For the blue rose.
Yeah, she was.
Come on! Not so fast!
Huh.
Defend our cause!
Yeah, the models look really... Akira was also in this shit, yeah. Somebody from Final Fight was also in this. Was it Cody? Wow. Every special.
I believe it's the cutest.
Oh, This is a black and white Sonic. Morgan pretty much playing like Morgan. Cool. Like it more than this MBCI version? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of MBCI Mega Man X. Still not. I think it's blasphemous if you press heavy punch on Mega Man X and it doesn't do a projectile. Or if you hold down heavy punch, it doesn't do a charged projectile. Like, that bugs the shit out of me. Like, it just should. Like, Mega Man should do projectiles if you just press one button. Like, even X, he should. Anyway. That's what always made me not play him in Infinite. I know. Mega Man X doesn't do that in Infinite. You have to, like, do Fireball forward, and you can't even move when you do it. It's goofy, dude. Granted, his Buster's really cool, the knockdown and all that kind of shit, but Zero has had movement with Buster for the longest time. For the longest time. And you would think Mega would have that even more. Did you change it in Beyond? No, we didn't. We gave X a bunch of different things. Again, we didn't want to change the way the game is really played. Because, I mean, I like it. That's the thing, is that we weren't here specifically to change the way MVCI works and the way a lot of characters work. So we just made X's things that he had work a bit better. That was it. That's what we did on the majority of characters too. All the stuff we gave Thanos, who arguably got the biggest changes in the game, didn't really change the way he plays. It just gave him more tools. His game plan is still the same. He just has a little bit more he can do. That's kind of the same shit. Chat, let me fire this up so I can get it running. I haven't turned on Tekken 8 since installing the new graphics card. I also really dislike the way Mega Man is also, maybe not really, but Mega Man on Marvel vs. Capcom and MVC2 is also not particularly great, you know? Like, even that version of the character is, like, neat, and he's designed for, like, beginners and stuff, but he's very incapable, right? He's super slow, and it's hard to kind of use him. Yeah, he's, like, dry. I've always liked him. I play him for the sake of playing him. But he relies on, like, too many weird gimmicks that aren't necessarily super good. Grab a stick. Yeah, Volnut in TC, that's a good comparison. Volnut in TVC was pretty crazy. That was a fully capable ass Mega Man character. I almost forget about that. Oh, is that plugged into the PlayStation? It is. Dude, chat, you show people a new CG intro for this shit with balance changes and new characters, and people are like, oh, Tekken! 10,000, 15,000 people playing. New CG intro. Oh god, there's new music. Oh. Change the UI. Like, if you just change the UI. Like, straight up, it is really easy to get people back in and, like, playing a game if you do a refresher. And even if that refresher doesn't involve, like, a ton of gameplay changes, just a visual refresher on a game will do so much. Even if there is, like, UI changes and menu changes and shit. You can effectively trick people. Like, that this game's new. Like GTST 2.0? I mean, sorta. I think that's the idea. I think everything in Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 is gonna look different. Some of it might sound different. The menus are all gonna look different. I think the way the online works is also gonna look different. Their shitty lobby system is probably gonna be a lot different. I think the character select will be different. I think the way it introduces matches will be different. I think they will do a revamp of the gameplay as well, using existing assets, but like new stuff, maybe not a ton. Like, it'll feel new, but that's all you really need for things to feel new. Dude, we fucking, it was always my theory because like, Super Street Fighter 4 was a better version of Street Fighter 4 but it wasn't that different. Like, it was still... Super Street Fighter 4 was still pretty fucking close to Street Fighter 4. Giving characters more supers and stuff like that was neat, but... What changed, though? Completely new menus, completely new character select, like new stages, like all this kind of shit. There was all this new stuff. So when you looked at the game, it didn't look like the exact same game you'd been seeing for like a year to a year and a half. So all we did on MVCI was like, okay, so on MVCIB, let's just do that. Let's trick people that this is different. And it fucking worked. Game got like an astronomical amount of downloads. A metric shit ton of people watch the trailers and stuff. It's like we just tricked people that this is a lot different by making it look different. It's the same fucking game. And now everyone's like, oh, the game's great. It's always been great. I'm like, fucking losing my mind. I mean, this was what I wanted, but I hated that it was so predictable. It was ridiculously predictable that like you can trick people that this shit was cool. Like it was literally like, now you got people defending the original. The original was better, and I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, it was funny. It was funny. Is the MVCIB still working on stuff? No, we've been pretty much. They were Xeno released like an entire Halloween costume pack, but that was completely on their own time. And for me personally, no, I've been off the project for a long time. For like a long time. Early 2025, I pretty much left, and I helped out with some things here and there. We're still paying for some stuff, but we mostly got everything we wanted in there. The last big update was it. There's screen tearing, is there? I think I see it. Yeah, hold up. That looks better. I don't see any tearing now. Okay. What's in here? Show me. Show me. They really haven't released a lot of costumes for this game, have they? Like, they did some. It felt like there was a lot at the very beginning, but it kind of felt like in Season 2, it completely halted. Or is it just me? It's been slow as of late? Yeah, like a lot of this stuff is the stuff that I've seen for a very long time. Between like, yeah, returning old costumes and new sets? It's been a long time, dude. They must be working on other stuff. Because people complain, no, this was the shit that people are complaining that it's not happening. Like, that's where I've been hearing a lot of complaints from like casual Tekken fans of shit in the current state of the game that like their costumes are not in the game and they're waiting for more, and why are they not showing up? They were showing up quickly in Season 1 and now it's like stopped. People want to buy this shit. Again, mega complaints that you're releasing a store with costumes and purchasable, how dare you? I get it. But they also desperately want it. You know, as soon as it's got something cool, now they want it. That's just the way it goes. Can you just have, like, bare-chested? Or is it all weird pants and shit? It sucks. This sucks. These are for very specific characters, too. You hate that gloves aren't a separate item? Yeah. It is what it is. Tekken Fat Lounge. See how Bandai Namco truly treats their games? Yeah, I don't think that'll... I hope that's not the case for the future of Tekken. That they, ooh, this is stuttering. That, for the sake of the game, it has, like, a longevity to it. They're gonna update and add shit. Nuke him. Thank you, dude. Select from region. America 3. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The time it is. Harada will never leave. Harada will never leave. And before the return of Dwight, I'm totally down to play Dwight in player matches and shit. I'm completely down. It was just his bitch ass was showing up and running 10 strings and shit with random select, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? What do you mean? Whatever do you mean? Is Ander gonna reappear? The only way you get away from Ander is you rank above him.
Get ready for the
Unless Ander's got characters in Tekken God, then he's gonna have to catch up. Or else I rank down. Or else I rank down. What the hell is this? Cam? It is a little big. There we go. I have to figure out my counter hit. So a couple of counter hit lows. I need to figure out the right combo for him.
Next battle.
How close are we to ranking up? We did it. We ranked up before. I'm just interested in continuing to play. Continuing to play. Damn. Kazuya looking equipped. Ow! He punched me. Okay. The controller died. Okay. I'm punished. Shoot the bear!
Round 2. Fight.
I did up kick. Toshi. Oh, he has a low heat smash? He has a low heat smash.
Round 3. Fight.
I don't remember how to play this shit. Fuck. Ow! Ow! Oh, wow, that was fast. Good call, good call. It has all the sneakers. Yeah, what's the one that's minus 14 if you block his low heat smash? Gotcha. I could have swore is his heat smash other things? Does he have other shit?
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Big floating chicken. God, ow. Oh, just barely. Yeah, there it was. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh, okay. It's a sheet. Back turn, bitch. Got me first. Good block. Good punish, too. The shotgun sound for counter hit they added later on. Yeah. Ow. I've been here before. Crazy block. Why would you slide this up there? Bang! Got me. Doing some ranked. Remembering how to play the game. It's been about a week and a half since I played. Oh, I was about to say it did very little and then it did a lot. Down one platoon because he was probably starting to move. Is that the one where he does like the hook down fist that counter hit launches?
Round 1. Fight.
No scare. This guy in heat. My bad. My bad. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, bro is just doing shit. I just have to figure out where I have to respect Kazuya. So hard to fight characters that have good 10-frame launchers or punishes. You know? 'Cause so much of Lars' shit is -10. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
So much. So much. Crazy. Crazy. Nice. Nice. It looks like he's doing crouch dash into 4 there. So I have to be careful with it.
Round 4. Fight. Perfect. Final round. Fight.
Nice. I'm airborne! Sucks! 10 frame. Nice. Got me in the mid. So tough. Characters with good 1-1-2s. So tough. Flash punch combo is launch punishable on block. It's minus 15? Okay. I don't think he's done it on block to me yet.
Round 1. Fight.
Shit, bad. Tushi. Call.
Round 2. Fight.
He has a punch berry. Shit. Actually did that on accident, so... Okay. Damn, it grabbed me through the move. That sucked.
Round 3. Fight.
Beat my shit. I have power crushes. I forgot. I have power crushes. Jesus Christ. I don't have to deal with this shit. Crazy punishes. I mean, granted, it is just 1-1. With the chicken, it's just annoying. That's it. That's all it is.
Close up round 1. Fight.
Sucks. Okay. Oh, really? Really? Okay.
Round 2.
Mashimis will just punish anything with 1 and 2. I noticed. God damn, really? My bad. So I suck at this. Okay. Just bad. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Gotcha. What the fuck? Bro. My bad. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize I was there. Damn.
Round 4. Fight.
That should have hit that through that. That's a bait. It's my bad I missed it. I missed the timing. I waited, I didn't commit. God. Nice sidestep. So he's sidestepping the perfect way against Lars 2-1 pressure. Has definitely seen it before and practiced it.
Tools, round 1. Fight.
Just have to be comfortable, you know? Like that, though. I knew it was gonna be there. My bad. Missed it. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Missed. Nice. I felt it coming twice there too. I just didn't commit to it.
Round 3. Fight.
Dude, that could reach. Bro, I'm holding back. Wow, I'm missing combos, brother. Oh. Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
My bad. Wrong button. He took the bait too. Shit. Ah. Go. The toughest part is that being familiar at shutting down play styles and covering options is the thing that really got to get used to. That should be working there. It's gotta be practice, like having the mental fortitude and committing to it. You know? Beat that. Oh shit. call.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, I thought that hit. What? Oh, I should have hit. Nice, good call.
Round 4.
Yeah, I'm dying with heat a lot.
Fight.
Oh no, I'm aware. I'm aware. Put the warm up the hands. I'm also not doing power crushes myself. He's just throwing buttons out like crazy. Also dropping all my fucking combos. It doesn't help. This is what I'm trying to say, is that it doesn't help. Gut check into overheads and mid-highs, where he goes like this into that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Block 1, duck 2. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
There was a very big explosion sound outside my house. Bro. That's the one. Dude, the buttons. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Huh. Aye! Counter hit launcher. Kushi. Playing Lars so, what's it called? Playing him so, I'm trying to like play footsies here. It's not smart. Fuck. Not the character for that. Blocks everything, my dude. Super! Oh god. Not committing to shit. Good shit. Yep, I missed my combos.
Round 4. Fight.
Wow. Wow. I'm hella distracted, dude. There was a massive fucking explosion that just happened outside my house. I don't know what the hell it means. Rear. Plus. Nice, good ball. Good sidestep. Let's go check outside. I mean, it was far enough away where it's like, it wasn't next to my house directly, but it was like, holy shit. Either a car ran into another car with like a mega ferocity. I don't know. Korea. Shit. I bet. That's it twice.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh god. Oh, my wake-up kick didn't work.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. Yeah, I'm getting texted about it now. Hold on a second. Being texted by the neighbor's chat.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn, that's really fast. What is this, 13 frames? I did this. Wow. I didn't even mean to do this on purpose. He's low parrying me when I'm doing the wrong strings.
Round 3. Fight.
This tracks to the left. Nice. Dudia, Dudia. Yeah, I think the wings have always looked goofy in Tekken games. This guy's very good with frame data. Good call. Corner. Gets block. I have a funny feeling. I think he went for a duck into nothing. All right, last one. I'm mega distracted right now. And I also have to find my offense again, bro. I have lost it.
Round 1. Fight.
Woo. Have it. Damn, that was still there. Woo! I was plus too, and he was going for shit. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, Lars. Normal Lars shit, right? Normal Lars shit. What the hell? This hit? Okay. Damn, that really got us close.
Round 3. Fight.
No! Oof, oof, don't like that. Yeah, I hit a button. That sucks. Nice. See, that came out really quick.
Round 4. Fight.
Perfect punish for this dude. It avoided all my shit. Ooh, god damn. Stand two. Yeesh, that's a very fast mid. Nice, good stuff. Yeah, dude, I really got to learn what to do against characters with really good 10-frame punishes. Everything about Kazuya and Heihachi and what they do leads to huge fucking setups, mega advantageous situations if they just able to get 1-1-2. If they just get 1-1-2, it leads to the world, you know? And so much of like the just check your offense bullshit with their 10-framer shuts down a lot of like what my game plan is. Seems to like eliminate a lot of it where I'm like, okay, I'm really gonna have to know the frame data to win this now. I'm gonna have to know math.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, man. Really sets up for good shit. Oh, my brain. Dude, you know what's crazy? The game has like no stuttering. I just realized. The game is just working good. Yeah, I have a new graphics card in here, and I turned on the game and it just fucking worked, you know?
Get ready for the next battle.
Huarang. Damn, C4 Sage is played.
Round 1. Fight.
Holy shit! Yeah. Oh my god, I got the right call. The right call.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh. Dang, caught my backsway.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh, Jesus Christ. Bro, where's the mid? I went the same side, but then the same thought he did. It's crazy. This is a big launcher? What? Must be in heat only, right? He had like a mid-low launcher in heat? Yeah, heat only. Okay, I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? Probably safe then, if it's in heat. Probably safe.
Fight.
Fuck. Okay. I have to... want to die.
Round 2. Fight.
Crazy. Been watching too much of my streams. Space Station said they landed in California waters. That would be the sonic boom that I just heard, yeah. That definitely would be the potential sonic boom I just heard. It was really loud.
Fight.
I'm just trying to down one here, dude. Wow. Wow. He has a 10-frame launcher in heat? That's not real. It's not real. The character does not have a 10-frame launcher in the heat. No. That can't be real. Ten-frame counter hit launcher in heat? No! Not real. That sucks. About to die. No way. I wish it wasn't real. It's a big launcher. How'd I know? I don't know. I just don't know what to do about it. I'm back turned for some reason, game? Oh, ooh. Thought I broke it.
Round 3. Fight.
Airborne. Wow. Holy shit ass. Oh, okay, so this is all just ridiculously plus. It's all insanely plus. It just leads to more plus stuff. It's a hell sweep with a guaranteed follow-up and an interruptible string that launches you. The tough one is that there is a high mid low that he's doing at some point, and I'm just like stuck.
Round one. Fight.
Ooh. My God, Lars, everybody. Lars Alexanderson. The character. The character.
Round two. Fight.
It dropped again. Oh my God, dude. Okay. Okay. No, Lars combos are more consistent in Tekken 7, for sure. They were. They drop a ton in Tekken 8. I said it's 1/5 of the time. That broke my shit. Okay.
Round four. Fight.
Guesses. Dude, these are not linear. These kicks are like, they are tracking the shit out of me. It's like doing stand 3 or some shit, and I can't sidestep it. They are hitting the shit out of me. It feels like Hawaring is so hard to step in any direction. Like I'm just gonna, I play him against like, I have to play him like I played Law. You know, Law you just can never step. Yeah. When are you done, brother? Ooh, that wasn't a one rig.
Round two. Fight.
Yeesh. 1+2 break on that one, okay. Oh my God, wrong one.
Round three. Fight.
Holy shit! Was that the 10-frame launcher? Felt like it. I'm doing one too. Okay. No, it pushes him too far back, so it's a spacing trap. I have to do something. I have to do something. Everyone in this game does shit so much easier compared to Lars. You gotta work for it. This makes it satisfying. God. This makes it satisfying. And it's the idea that, like, you know it'll change. They gave Lars a ton of shit already. You play a character that has to, like, work really hard, or there's things that are inconsistent, they will change. You can almost guarantee that shit will just get better in the future. Sukuda, damn it. Let him have it. No, Lars was god tier in Tag 2. Great block, brother. That's the frame trap that always gets me. That's the frame trap that always gets me. That sucks. Oh my god, I am legit breaking this. I'm gonna punish that jab. Here we go. Damn it.
Round 3. Fight.
That beat my back one. Sucks to be here. Okay. Lars combos, boys. Lars combos, boys. Need to remember if I'm getting a hop kick. Woo. Holy shit, I'm an idiot. That was... Wait a minute, how the hell did he Power Crush and cancel out of it? You can cancel it. Nice, and that's where that usually happens at. Holy shit, that caught my my riser. No, this isn't the 1-2 break. Okay. Mid, low grab. Okay, so it must be minus 14. It has to be minus 14, dude. Has to be minus 14. Blue spark launcher is safe. Kiss my ass! Kiss my ass! Blue spark launcher is safe.
Round 1. Fight.
What the fuck is happening, bro? I'm holding... Oh, I'm trying to, like, get my sway. It's just not coming out. Oh, shit. This is a full combo. Oh, shit. Full combo. And he gets back turn. Oh, my God. It's Jover, dude. That is such a checkmate situation. Back to the wall. My God. Oh, no!
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my God! Ooh! I'm just pressing back. That shit's crazy. It looks like he's completely done in negative AF, and I cannot press. I cannot press. Okay. I'm having to discover frame data on the fly.
Round 1. Fight.
Jesus Christ.
Round 2. Fight.
Get the fuck out of here.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh. I'm getting out of here, C4. We're getting the fuck out of here. Shit's blowing up outside and shit. Okay? You're also way better than me? I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Back to standby.
Get ready for the next battle.
If I'm getting the win on somebody that's actually good at this game, I'm leaving on it. You better believe it. You better believe it. And you're ready for it. And you know, you gotta defend that shit. You know it's gonna happen. I got shit entering the atmosphere outside my house. Shit, really? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. GG's.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oscar Hopkick is safe. Oscar Hopkick is safe. Oh, that reached really fucking far.
Round 2. Fight.
Man. Wow. Yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
What the fuck? It's still going.
Round 4. Fight.
Going for the kill. I did not. No kill. No, 1-2 break. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Rainbow Dash don't scare. I never scare you. Okay. 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 Airborne though, right? I think so. Definitely was airborne. Slap!
You win. Round one. Fight.
Wait, you can't attack Asuka. Oh my god! Oh my god, that went nowhere. Whoa! Okay. Beep! 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 Oh no! More beeps! More beep beep beep!
Round three. Fight.
Oh shoot! Ooh, this is a counter hit launcher. Okay. Getting tossed.
Round four. Fight.
Yeah, Asuka's a character that she wants you to attack her. Like that, you know. Oh my god. How do I do the toe tap? Max damage. Down 3 on the ground, yeah. That really sucks. That really sucks. Down 3 while feet forward, head away. Yeah.
Round one. Fight.
Shit. I'm trying here. One always falls for that. Nice. Go.
Round two. Fight.
Wow, okay. Just commit to it every time. That beat my shit. Okay. Crunching noise.
Round three. Fight.
Oh no. It's the same thing again. Holy nipples! Ow, good call. Definitely didn't want to be here anymore. Oh, still there.
Round 4. Fight.
That went very far. That went very far. Dude, I hate Lars combos so much. I hate them so much. Just a 15% chance of them dropping. I don't like it, sir. I don't like it. I don't see any other character whose combos drop from the lowest level to the highest level as much as Lars. He can do stance pressure, so make all his combos drop. Just do it.
Round 1. Fight.
Shit. Over. Let's go for the thing that always works. Damn it.
Round 2. Fight.
Sidestepping, though. Sidestepping again. Dude. Always gonna go for the low here. I'm getting hit from the back. I'm getting hit from the back.
Round 3. Fight.
That's really sucks for me. She was able to stop her momentum. Spróbuję.
Round 4. Fight.
Choppity, choppity, choppity.
You win.
Tekken 8 takes place 3 years after Tekken 5. Yeah, 3 years in this game and like 20 years in real life.
Round 1. Fight.
Over to you.
Round 2. Fight.
Holy shit, it got stuffed. Back 3, please. Wow. Strings. Multitude of strings. Oh shit. Oh my god, I did forward forward too. Okay. Hey, I just did it. Holy shit. My foot went through her. Bro. Okay. I haven't seen this low yet. Rip, rip. Tekken's global economy must be crazy. Oh, you mean from the War Crime Jin? Yeah. Yeah. Inevitable, thanks for the prime, dude. That low is minus 18.
Round one.
Cool. What is going on? Holy shit, Lars. Flipping and or dipping.
Round three. Fight.
Interrupting my shit. My god, bro. Man, that button is just not coming out. My god. Yo, Ifrit, thanks for the 50, dude, to afford to bribe. Rich enough to bribe you monthly. With that being said, here is 1 month to convince you to play Warframe. Damn. I have not ever even tried Warframe.
Round one.
Warframe and WoW.
Fight.
Ow. Up. Ducky doo.
Round two. Fight.
Whoa. Dude, I don't understand. I don't understand why that button doesn't come out sometimes. I have to hit it like 17 times. I literally do. I have to hit back 3, back 2, 3. I think I have to hit the 3 17 times if I want it to come out. Oh. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Dude! Dude, it happened again. Back 2-3. Just gave me no kick. Mash the shit out of it. Mash the shit out of it. No, last one.
Round 1. Fight.
Bars combos. What the fuck? What is happening? Oh, okay, these are like king shit. Airborne. That breaks through armor! Breaks through armor!
Round 2. Fight.
My god. That catches that, good to know. Oh, I'm an idiot. I wanted to press the button. I wanted to press it. That's a mid. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Mega low profile. Shit. Sucks.
Round 4. Fight.
Dude, what in the fuck is happening? Try to grab her. Nice, good call. Tried to grab her. Now, Asuka's proportions still look off. Many of the female characters just from certain angles just look weird. They just look weird. We're extending this first to 5, that's for sure. We are waiting. I want to get into rank, see how it goes. When people don't know how to fight me. Shit. I love combos dropping. Every single time. This still catches that. It's a mid. Nice. Oh, what the hell? I got knowledge check to shit. Huh? Huh? You're getting extremely knowledge checked right now. Oh, okay. I mean, I get it.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god damn. Whoa! That was weird. That was weird.
Round 3. Fight.
Man, Hopkick is destroying my ass. Please get up. Bro, I couldn't get up at all. I tried teching left, I tried teching right, I tried getting a wake up, and they all hit me. They all hit the shit out of me. Alright, I need to go fight against people that haven't seen me play for 100 hours. Let's go do that. It's about to become much easier. Yeah, Can I think is actually safe. Like, actually safe. Good games, Rainbow. Chat, is there a tool in the menu somewhere, like anywhere, where you can go back into a match and then see what the hell was punishable? Like, I could have swore that was there, but whenever I try to go to a replay and I'm like, give me tips, it doesn't do shit. It literally gives you nothing. Yeah, I've gone into replay mode, so I'm like, is this in a different mode? Replay. It only does block punish. Nah, that ain't good enough. That ain't good enough. Like, I know none of this shit is real. So... you have to turn it on. So you to play replay. Left.
Get ready for the next battle.
There's a setting for it in replays, okay. So can you do block punish and duckable strings?
Round. Fight.
Recommended punishment techniques, it's under hide. Okay. Display without pausing. Buttons you can duck under. Display without pausing. Okay. Bars combo's dropping. That's actually safe, okay. I wish I can give you information on where you can step. That'd be nice. So what the fuck is this? Doesn't give me any tips. I haven't seen anything yet. I've seen one thing. Huh. She can charge her rage art. Right, so... she can hold it and make it safe. Hold it and make it safe. Okay, so... this is very weird. Like, if I pause it, I can't see the information. So can I not... that, okay, so that's what it was saying. Okay, I'm trying to read this. Ah! So, I have to do, what, L3 to take control? So how do you resume? Trying to replay, okay. Why doesn't that combo? I think the fact that this tool isn't very intuitive to use, you know? What it honestly should do is give you a tip, pause the game, and then ask you if you want to try to punish it. You know? It should like give you an opportunity to do it. But you have to like, I effectively have to do fighting game menu math in order to get it there. You said it's a not pause? Display, wall pause. So does it give you the options? Let's try it. Let's try it. If it gives you the option, that's great. Put both on playlist. Play replay.
Get ready.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to stop the match and then like do it. You know? This is the most I've ever used this mode. Ever. Throw commands.
Round 1.
Horse combo's dropping again. Can we like just do tips? Yeah, I don't give a shit about everything else in between. L2, R2. The hell are we now? No more tips to give?
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, there's something. I'm so confused what's happening here. So now I press L3 here. Left side character? Yes. Alright, so that didn't do what I thought it would. Okay, so we need to go to rewind a bit. Play it, B? Okay. This is a duckable high. Alright. Rewind at least once beforehand? Yeah. What the hell? Why are we going back here? So confused. I'm getting lost in the buttons.
Round 2. Fight.
Camera vomit. Yeah, I feel like I saw this one already. Weird.
Round 1.
So we're back at... I'm doing next round. Okay, the LB and RB is mixed on this controller.
Fight. Round 3.
There we go.
Fight.
Skip to the tip. No tip?
Round 4. Fight.
Back 3, 4. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. I did it late. How funny. Oh. This is great. Oh my god. Wow, this is very tight. Minus 16. Oh, no wonder. This might not work. That sucks. That sucks. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, Lars doesn't get it. How else will you learn? The way we learned back in the day, which is just by playing. How else would you learn? Yeah, you eventually fight against things enough, you figure out what's how to punish them. Okay. This is cool. I like it. I like it. Does seem fun. I like the fact that there's the button to train, you know, immediately train if, like, shit is hitting you. Yo, thanks again, Ifrit.
Lars Alexanderson.
Kazuya Mishima. Yeah, is the punishment training shit set to off by default?
Get ready for the next battle.
1-2 down back 4 guarantee. What is this? It's like this one goes to forward 4-2, right? Damn it. Down 1-2. Ah, I see. So I can get like 40 something damage here? Yeah, okay. That's guaranteed off of that. Okay. Yeah, that's the good shit. Hold up. I think that's what I have to do there. Whoa. Nope. Yeah, that's probably it. Tony, about to say why the one kick wasn't coming out?
Get ready for the next
Oh, that is a
battle.
good question. Yeah, I gotta figure that out. Claudio? Okay, this guy has 3 moves, right? Like, maybe 4?
Round 1. Fight.
I'm an idiot. I'm not doing offense. I'm just watching him and waiting for him to do shit. Now he's doing his shit to me. Oh, god damn. That was very fast.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice duck. Holy shit. Was it luck or did he try to do it? He's sitting here looking a lot. He's looking.
Round 3. Fight.
Push. I did that. Oh my god. Ow! Get. Offense is the best defense. I mean, that's kind of true in this one. In this game, that is at a certain level. Nice punish. Trying to do too much shit. Sucks. Oh, there's a third hit here. I'm like, what is he trying to bait?
Final round. Fight.
Nura, can't believe I didn't hit the button there. Okay. Be aggressive.
You win.
Yeah, not necessarily breaking 1+2 throws. Every sidestep to the right on Lars always.
Fight.
Shit. Oh, okay, okay. Now he's pressing stuff on block. Yeah. Shit. Okay, that's probably a mid-high. Probably mid-high.
Fight.
I was supposed to. I was in heat though. Okay. I did that. Oh my god! Wow, wall splat. Holy shit. Wall splat. He can do mid-high or mid-high from that kick. Really? Yeah. These combos don't look like they land. Nice block. Holy shit. Good shit. Yaha, probably you gotta power crush it. Yaha?
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. That's unlucky. That's just unlucky. Okay, yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Jesus Christ. Shoot. Yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
I don't know how you can be comfortable blocking that long. I don't know how you can be comfortable blocking that long. Like, it's my fault. I never went for a low. That is my fault. But like, goddamn. I'm like, shit, this guy should get a Medal of Honor. He blocked, he just was like, he either let go of his controller completely, you know, chose never to fight back. And I'm like, damn. It was a choice. Yeah, blocking gets you killed in this game. I mean, generally, you have to find, like, counters and shit. He's like, nah, I'm good. Not good. You just block and pray? Well, no, things come with, like, counters, you know? Hit launcher. Hey-ya! Hey-ya!
Round 2. Fight.
Holy nipples! I was doing some dumb shit. The dumb shit, the coolest shit. Slap.
Round 3.
We're down 4-2 is minus 12. Beat the shit out of mine. Ah, nice. Beat the shit out of mine. Headbutt's minus 14.
Fight.
Slap. Big slap. Just Lars things. Oh, she's also a sidestep left. Okay, I thought she was right.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's give him the mind breaker. Oh shit. Holy fuck! Nice, this was good. Call. Good call. I thought he was definitely going to go for a kill, but this person's way too patient. They're way too patient for it.
Round 3. Fight.
Had a funny feeling. Had a funny feeling.
Round 4. Fight.
Jesus, every button I pressed. Every button I pressed. It went poorly. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Fuck. This was crazy, Reed. Crazy, Reed. Good call. Good call. Ow. That was a good call. Damn, I should have had that one. I should have had that one. Yeah, this person's playing very defensively and doing very good. That double low swipe is minus 14. I think the only thing I can do about that is a wall rising 4.
Fight.
Damn, it counter hit my my arc blast. That really sucked my ass. Really sucked. Super, right? Oh, interesting. Okay.
Round 2.
Person does not get mad. Yeah. Oh. Bro, what? Bro, what? Did Steam just go down? Oh my god. Steam is, what is it, Tuesday night to Wednesday night? How long does this take to usually come back? Great. Great. Feeling great. What do you have to do? Quit out of the game to go back online? Penalty for me? Doesn't seem fair. Seems relatively unfair. I was actually really enjoying fighting against that person too. To be honest. It's actually nice to fight somebody that's actually being defensive.
Get ready for the next battle.
You lose a match worth of points? Fuck that. Nah. Nah. That still doesn't work there. Oh! Ah!
Get ready for the next battle.
Of course. Damn, he's in here too. Oh shit. Oh shit. Everyone. Now I'm getting sniped. Oh god.
Round one. Fight.
Wow. Wow. Let's go for the goddamn low, Kazuya. Let's go for the goddamn low. Come on.
Round two. Fight.
Damn. Damn, the late electric was very smart. Ping, 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 ping. Wow, I ran out of shit. What the fuck? Crazy ass duck. Ah, Jesus Christ. And Jesus Christ. Well, great. I think that ends our Tekken night, chat. I don't think that this keeps happening. I'm not going to be able to play online at all. It's just going to say we all disconnected from each other. So, yeah. I'm just losing points now. Oh my god, bitch, I ranked down. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. Alright. I ranked down. I was a third through Tekken God. So it counts any of the points that you have in that game. Any potential that you could lose, it just loses all of it. So it's like minus 2,000 or some shit. That shit is fucking brutal. Maybe only inflict that penalty on people that are actually plugging. You know? Yeah, I think I just got minus like 3 to 4K. Damn. Well, now I think I'm done playing. So we don't go back down to, you know, Bushin or some shit. Now I think we're good. All right, chat. Thank y'all. Zero Blade, thanks for the 52 months, dude. Afro, Morbitalis. It goes directly against what I'm trying to do tonight. So losing 4,000 points for not even get to play is kind of tough. Anyway, thanks, dudes. I'll be back. I'll let you know. We'll try to be home tomorrow for the Resident Evil stream. I'll see you then. Have a good one. Shine on. See you next time. Bye-bye.